작은 불꽃 타올라 뜨거워. 우린 저 멀리 먼 곳까지 뛰어봐도 숨이 찰 때까지 열정 혹은 냉정 사이 이런 나를 감당할 수 있니? What's your blood type of you? I'm blue, yeah. What's your blood type of you? I'm blue. 이 고귀한 맘에 흐르는 기분, yeah. What's your blood type of you? I'm blue. 물불 안 가리고 흠뻑 뛰어들어 적셔 나의 색깔로. 잊지마 나는 다 가져야 돼. 웃지마 긴장했다. 들어봐 거친 파도 소리 느껴봐 내 심장 박동 소리. 달아오른 이 분위기 멈추지마 해가 뜰 때까지. What's your blood type of you? I'm blue, yeah. What's your blood type of you? I'm blue. 이 고귀한 맘에 흐르는 기분, yeah. What's your blood type of you? I'm blue, blue, blue. I'm blue, blue, blue. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Friday episode of what the fuck are we doing today? I have no idea. But for now, we'll just talk. We'll just talk. It's been so long since I've seen you guys. What's cracking? I have a suggestion. Stop, I just logged out of Valorant. Stop. I just logged out. I'm not going back. I'm not doing it today. I went like bottom fragging again, and it was just we won, but it was like I didn't contribute anything to it. 25 streams, Drake. What the heck? My nephew's sister just gnawed a rhinestone off my nail. I have a suggestion too. I'm not playing Kingdom Hearts, and I'm not playing Valorant. Enough. You guys need to pick a different autism, okay? Best time to ask you for Valorant is like 2 hours prior to your streams. Yes, except I'm already playing Valorant during that time with my friends. Would this not be your niece? That's true. I have a third suggestion. I'm not playing 100 Line. If that's your third suggestion. I don't care about your friends. I don't know them. And you don't need to know them. They're not noble worthy. Those ones at least. Everyone here is all I care about. Aw, look at this. A little family. A little famiglia. What are we doing today? Nothing. Genuinely, we're just hanging out. Okay? We're just hanging out. Sometimes we don't have to get anything done. We don't have to be productive and whatever. I mean, yeah, we can go into some Tears of the Kingdom later to like shoot the shit and whatever, but okay, bye-bye. My Animal Crossing server is playing Winter Bingo today. I still need to like get into that Animal Crossing server. This is some type of old people shit that I'm down for. Dude, during New Year's Eve, the main event of New Year's Eve that I celebrated with my friends, by the way. My friends who are all around the same age as me, and then we have my friend's boyfriend who is 55. So he's bringing up the average numbers a little bit. However, we played bingo. The main event of our thing was bingo, and we did like trash bingo. Ages Jort. What are you saying to me? Gay men roaming the streets of Japan, getting into fights with our homoerotic rivals who wait for us to get out of prison. Like spiders, gorge. What the fuck does that mean? What are you saying to me? What are you saying to me? I love bingo, I don't even care. Me too. My family actually used to play, like, it's a Turkish tradition to play bingo on New Year's Eve. But, like, I was surprised to see my friends whip it out. And they were like, we're playing trash bingo, so everyone pick something from your, like, apartment that you don't really need that much, or, like, you could do without, and you would just throw it away otherwise. And, just put it up. I actually took an original Michael Kors perfume. Because someone gave it to me, and it stinks! It stinks like old woman, and I don't want it! Average person eats 3 spiders a year. Factoid actually is just a statistical error. Average person eats 0 spiders per year. Spiders gorge. Who lives in cave and eats over 10,000 each day is an outlier. Shut up, accountant. I see! I see. Yep. That's my friend group. My friend group consists of mainly 25 to 27-year-olds plus a 55-year-old. So our median age is like 40, and then my friend group also consists of like 3 people working in an office and 5 people
or like having normal jobs, and 5 people working as boat builders. So that's also skewing our numbers. You should know this. You're probably a Tumblr old head. I am a Tumblr old head. I have a Tumblr blog that dates back to 2011. Your mean age. I don't think ages are mean. I don't think we need to be ageist. I think he's quite nice for 55. I was 6 when you made that blog. It's actually crazy. There are like people... No, I'm probably not mutuals with them, but like there are people that I'm mutuals in law with that are as old as that blog. I missed you so much. Thanks so much. I missed you too. I missed you too. I did. It's true. I don't have many topics to talk about today. I need more friends like you. We are friends. Least parasocial feeding streamer. We are friends. We're the best of friends. We're family. I have only 2 topics to talk about today, and then afterwards I have a few videos that we can watch. I used to run a Tumblr account for my wrestling crush. Obviously real and true friends, not parasocial. What the hell? What the hell? Am I not real and true? Am I not the realest bitch you've ever seen? All I say is real and true. Everything that comes out of my mouth is real and true as fuck. Anyways, I used to run Tumblr blogs for, well, I had one depression Tumblr blog, then I had like one one normal aesthetic Tumblr blog. It was like more like Vandalust, you know, like all of the mountains and like pine trees for some reason that were on Tumblr. And then I had one for anime. I made one for anime. And then I made one for pink aesthetics. I made one for red aesthetics. I made one for gray, brown. No, it was brown aesthetic. Brown aesthetic. And then I made one for K-pop. And then I made one for podcasts. And then I made the last one for just me. I have 3 Tumblr accounts and I use all of them to stalk people. I don't know, man. Brown aesthetic is what they call me. Hey, you know what? That's a good one. That's a good one. No, I only have 2 things to talk about today. And then I have some videos to watch. So we're gonna watch some videos and we're gonna talk about them. Anyways, you know what happened to me? I ordered new litter, right? Again, one thing about me, please, next time I say I'm sick, right? Next time I say I'm sick, the first thing you need to tell me in return is Pialet. You can use my full government name, Pialet. Don't you dare make any purchases, be it physical purchases, online purchases, or commission purchases. Do not, because I found myself in several pickles over the last 2 days, okay? First of all, I think you guys know that the drinking fountain I ordered my cat is way too big. Right. So, I mean, he likes it, so it's okay. He uses it. I'm not sending it back because whatever. Then I bought like 20 kilograms of litter because I was sick of his current litter being like these little like tiny thingies. Were you just talking about not being able to make rent or something like 2 weeks ago? No. I was saying I have a 1.3k bill that I need to pay. But they haven't taken it yet. I still have it. I took it from my savings. It just sucks. It sucks. But I got paid again. But I still have to pay that bill. And then I also just got into contact with lawyers to look over this bill because it is faulty all the way back. But it's not lawyers, I'm not talking to my lawyer because I don't have a lawyer. It's there are services out there that provide lawyer counsel. Did my everything die? No, okay. That provide lawyer counsel by looking over that bill. because it is a source of headache for many Germans every year in January. It is a source. Stream died. Goodbye. We are all dead. Frick. Are we back? Well, whatever. I'm just gonna keep talking. I don't care. What the fuck happens in January? So in January, if you rent, it died. I just came. Well, it got revived thanks to your contribution. Stream never died. Also, we just lie. For fun. All gay people do is lie. It's actually crazy. Like, actually crazy. Anyways, in January, every person who rents, no problem. Every person who rents gets a bill from their landlord, basically, over all of the amenities and whatever. Like, the costs for the amenities and blah blah blah. Like, these are like side costs that aren't your main rent. But you already pay an up cost for those. You know how you have like cold rent and warm rent? Like, cold rent is what's just for the rooms, and then warm rent is like with like water and stuff included. And so you already pay a certain amount per year, depending on what the difference is between cold and warm. And then at the end of the year, basically, or like in my case, I just got my bill for 2024. But at the end of 2025, they send you, or like in January, they send you your side cost bill. And usually, you don't have to pay them anything. In most cases, you get something. Or like, not in most cases, actually, in a lot of cases, you only have to pay a little bit. In some cases, you get something back because they realized you paid too much. But also, in a lot of cases, unfortunately, they put shit on the bill that they aren't supposed to put on the bill, and they skim something off the top, and they, like, in my case, just completely fudge the bill to hell and back. Because ain't no way that like, I'm telling you, I already paid 1.3. And now I have another 1.3 looking down the barrel. Like, please don't piss me off. Warm and cold rent and cash frozen. Bro, imagine if I did that. I like the distinction between warm and cold rent. Like, that's how Germans say it. If they're like, if someone tells you their rent, you ask if that price is warm or cold. But yeah, according to my bill, I'm supposed to have used amenities in cash of like in the amounts of 2.6k. This is a German thing. Condolences. Thanks, man. Well, I don't think it's a German thing about like not being good at paperwork. I think it's a landlord thing about wanting to just bleed your tenants dry. I think it's just a landlord thing. Cause there are like a lot, like you would be shocked how many tenant portals there are that give you like lawyer help for like $50. So I did that. So I submitted everything to like their lawyers and everything for $50. They were looking over it, and then I have to like formally. Being human too is in reference to still having shitty landlords. Yeah, like you could be the most civilized and like organized nation in the world, and your landlords would still suck. That's it. Yeah, it's not that. I mean, all they do is look over that bill specifically and like tell you what's wrong with it, and they put together a formal like letter that you can then forward to your landlords, detailing what's wrong with it and what isn't legal in that bill, and then they just take care of it. Definitely was thinking of physical portal that tells you place, that teleports you places instead of an online place. Okay. Guys, we need to come back to me. Come back. Wherever you are. I don't know where you are. You need to get out of here. Take the next left. Take the next left that you see and come back to me. I need to get out of America. What the fuck are these prices? Well, well, I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not going to like a lawyer directly. It's like a union-ish of like people who offer these services. Can I roll my feet hurts? You can Healy your way. If you have Heelys, you can Healy your way to the next left and then like roll with me. Pee-pee, save me, pee-pee. Pee-pee, my pee-pee. My pee-pee, save me. I just realized that your name is I Poop a Lot 20. That's so nice. That's so nice. I like that name. And I like your profile picture. It's really nice. Pia Christ. It's true. It's true. The second coming of Christ. You died for our yaoi sins, and I hope you will commit more. I try to poop every day. I think that's a very good thing to aspire to do. My parents have this story on a Christmas ornament. Muslim, by the way. Muslim family, by the way. The obsession that Muslims have with Jesus needs to be studied. Like, to the Muslim people, Jesus isn't like a religious figurehead. He's a good friend. To Muslim people worldwide, Jesus is just a good buddy of theirs. Like, they treat him like they went to elementary school with him. They talk about him like they just saw him at the local, like, pizza shop. I ran into that guy. While I was getting us dinner, I ran into him. He said he's doing well. Yeah. I invited him for dinner in 2 weeks because we're out of town. But like he said he'll see what his availability is. So I don't know. Maybe I'll catch it up again. Like, I don't know. I think the whole point of Jesus was to be a good friend rather than a religious figurehead. That is actually so true. And it is actually insane how much like other religions get other religions right. I had a Muslim friend who had to explain it to the friend group during Christmas. Wearing crosses too. I'm guilty of wearing crosses. I think a good cross can be so cunty. I think I have the biggest golden, gaudy, hugest, like they weigh my ears down earrings, cross earrings, ever produced. Like, ever. They are insanely huge, and I never wear them for more than one picture because I actually cannot. But I love me some cross imagery. One thing about Catholicism, these bitches get down with their aesthetics. These bitches know what the fuck a good aesthetic is. And that's pissing me off a little bit about... No, actually, the mosques in some places do it right. I'm just mad about, like, the westernized mosques. The ones not in their home countries. Like, they're not even putting effort into them. Though I guess it's the same for, like, Western churches, like Catholic churches, because in America it's just a brick build, like, no, not even brick, it's like a cement building. Like, there is no whimsy with like stained glass or like wooden benches and stuff, but like old wood, like dark wood, you know. Catholic goth is so good. Or like the gold, I love the Catholic gold. Oh, these bitches get down. Or like the Jesus arm bracelets. So good. Inherently contradictory, but looks cool. It just looks so cool. Churches are some of the best architecture we have ever had. Ever. What was I saying? Right. So I have that bill taken care of. But what my original point was, when I'm sick, I need everyone to say, Pia, put the damn wallet down. I need you guys to do that to me. Because, again, I bought the wrong size, right? Because I didn't read. Because why would I read? Right. But that's okay. So I also bought litter. Very big litter. 20 liters or like kilograms of litter. And I was sick and tired of his like teeny tiny, like stone-ish, like very teensy. litter that he currently has, because it's literally everywhere in my apartment. Because I don't have a mat yet, I ordered one. And so I was like, let me order like this natural, it's like these pellets, this natural litter that I wanted to start with originally, but the one brand that I actually wanted like was sold out. So I found like an alternative. It was like all purpose, for like also for birds and also for like rabbits and stuff, but it also said it was cat litter. So I was like, yeah, sold. Got it. Okay. Give it to me. It was super cheap also. Like so big for so cheap. Should have been a warning. Sometimes I don't think. Sometimes I'm like, oh, something too good to be true? I guess it must be my lucky day. No. So I order it. It's non-clumping. First of all, it's non-clumping. We don't like that a lot. I specifically don't like that a lot, but it's that biodegradable. But also, with it being like cheaper alternative, it reeks. It just smells bad. I'm guessing it's like recycled wood, whatever the fuck that means. Please don't quote me on anything I say right now. But that's my best guess. That's my best educated guess. I'm sick of his old litter. I just throw that damn shit out. I just throw it out. I'm like, you've had enough of that. I put in his new litter. I'm like, on to new beginnings. I was so cheesed because the litter was so big. I was like, oh, you can just gone are the days of having to like vacuum twice a day. Gone. I don't have to do it anymore. I go about my day. I sit down on my couch, whatever. I like play games with my friends. I take a little nap. I make some food. At the end of the day, I sit down on my couch. I'm like, It smells a little bit like pee, doesn't it? Maybe it's not me. It's not me. Does it? And I sniff around, like the sofa, whatever. Because one thing you have to know about me is that my cat doesn't have a tail. It got amputated, and it's very short. Like, it's a very, very short amputation. Like, even the vet was like, whoa, like, that's a short stump. And with a lot of cats who have their tails amputated, they sometimes can't control, like, their bladder really well. I don't know why that has that adverse effect, but sometimes that happens. He was cleared from the vet to not have these issues, but I was like, I mean, hey, he's still a disabled cat at the end of the day, so maybe there's just like a drop or something somewhere, right? And that's what because like, cat pee smells notoriously strong with like the ammonia and stuff. So I'm like, I guess, whatever. I go about my day. Like, I spray some Febreze, I go about my day. I go to sleep. I wake up with a stench again. But you guys know from last streams also, sometimes he just has a little bit of tummy issues. And when he goes potty, sometimes it smells. And it smells my apartment isn't that big. But it smelled all the way to like where I sleep. So I was just like, "Aw, Baba, like, did you have a tummy ache? Like, poor soul." We go back to sleep. I wake back up because usually it takes like 30 minutes and then it fades. You get used to it. I wake back up and I'm just like, I don't know why, but it still persists. Like, I just don't know what it is. I walk around, like, and it's not, like, it's very centralized, and in a place where it shouldn't be centralized. So I walk around the apartment, I'm in my living room, I'm like, do I smell it? I do smell it in the living room, but, like, when I go towards my windows, it's, like, not there anymore, but then, like, when I go into my hallway, it's there again, and then when I go into the bathroom, it's a little bit there, but, like, not when I go into the shower, for example. And I'm just like, whatever, it must be, like smell particles still being in the air or something. I have bad like air circulation in my hallway, so it's just like, must be that. he starts to. What you must know is I have a very, very big mirror in my hallway, and then I have like a little setup for my makeup and stuff, right? So it consists of just a pillow on the floor, and then I used a Burberry scarf from my mom to kind of. Coming to you live from this car isn't meant to drive on snow. I got Taco Bell. Okay. But drive carefully if you drive. And I hate you for having Taco Bell. Anyways, so and like again, a Burberry scarf that I like pinned to said mirror because he doesn't like seeing other cats. And when he first arrived here, it stressed him out. So he starts to like dig into the pillow and tries to bury kind of the Burberry scarf into the pillow. And I'm like, what are you doing? So I go investigate. And what do I see? When I lift the scarf, he had shit square on my fucking pillow that I used to sit on to do my makeup. So I look at him, and he looks at me, and I look at him, and he looks at me, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing on here on this day? Like, what the fuck are we doing? I put the shit into the litter, you know, into the toilet. I'm like, what the? You know how to use the toilet. You know how to use the toilet. You're potty trained. What is this behavior? I'm like, whatever. Maybe he was stressed. I don't know. It's he doesn't do change really well. At least he shit on the sitting pillow. At least, if it was my sleeping pillow, I wouldn't be here right now because I would have killed myself. Thank you. And I would have done a giveaway for Bobby. So what is this behavior? Like, that's what I'm saying. Anyways, I go about my day. It's the evening. I'm on my sofa again. My favorite, is that TOS? What is TOS? Shitting on a pillow? Whatever. Killed myself? Maybe. But it didn't happen, so you don't need to worry about it. Anyways, I sit on my sofa. I wanna cozy up with my favorite expensive blanket. It's like a very soft blanket, like it's a fur blanket, but it's like not fur, but like, you know, the material. To get a picture. It's like a very soft fur-ish blanket. Cost me $60. 70. Cost me $70 actually. And I'm like, I don't know. It persists. So I start smelling around the sofa again, like I smell around the pillows, whatever. And stop that. And I start smelling the blanket. And I notice that one part of the blanket smells like pee a lot. Mind you, the blanket and the pillow were made of the same material. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I'm like, man, Robert, what the fuck? Like, you peed on my blanket too? Like, you could have just done all of your business on the pillow. Like, you could have done all of your business on the pillow. Why are we separating things now? Like, why are we doing one thing in one room, one thing in the other when you have been used to putting both in the same place? So if it was all in the pillow, I would have been like, okay, can't you lost this and end, you know? And then I like feel around the blanket. I'm just like trying to like grab new places to smell, just to like confirm my suspicions, right? And what happens but my hand landing on a wet spot. Active wet spot. Now I'm looking at him, all confused. What do you mean? Not only did you do it once, but you did it just now. While I was unawares. Stop calling me Piolet. Stop calling me Piolet. Stop it. He looks at me. He knows what he did wrong. He knows what he did wrong. And I'm like, I won't lose this fight. I won't lose. I won't give in. I won't be the one to back down because Mama ordered 20 kilograms of this bullshit litter. Granted, at this point, I don't like this litter either because it smells up the entire, like, apartment into a sort of tangy wood smell that I don't really appreciate having in my abode, because I am someone who is very obsessed with everything I own smelling good. And this has been put into jeopardy now. Mind you, some part of my apartment still smells like pee and I can't figure out what it is. I can't figure it out. And I smelled everywhere, but it's just like, I'm guessing it's just a remnant of the blankie touching like my sofa. Because it's not the sofa. But like, it is the sofa. But it's not the sofa because like, the one that I'm sitting on like the chair that I'm sitting on right now is also like vaguely, so maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe I need to do more Febreze. So then I'm like sitting there and I become increasingly paranoid. Anytime I smell something, I'm like, Bobby, did you pee and shit somewhere again, you know? And I'm just like, I don't want to live like this. So I get out his old litter. I throw his new litter away. Thankfully, I have like these bags, like litter bags that I just pick them up and throw them away. And I make him a new toilet, a new round. Tell me why his old litter is almost done, because I foolishly threw away the actually current litter that he had. It was almost finished, and it barely like covered the bottom of of his toilet. So I panicked. I was like, how the fuck do I get to a pet store now, right? But then I remembered, get an enzyme cleanser spray for your furniture and stuff, and it should help. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, can you DM that to me? Thank you. That actually is so helpful. But yeah, I remembered that I had a drugstore near me. So I run up and down. I run to the drugstore. And I just hope and pray that they have some there. And they do. And it's about the same one that I already have. It's clumping, it has about the same material. It's cheaper though for some reason, so that's nice. And I mean, so far I haven't really noticed worse smell binding than the other one. So I give in and I make him a new toilet with his now new litter, which it was really just his old litter. And now I don't know what to do. So if anyone has a bunny or any other rodents or birds, I think those are primarily what this is made for, but also if your cat likes litter that is like wood and non-clumping, hit my line. You're gonna have to pay for shipping though, because I'm not paying for 20 kilograms of shipping. That's gonna cost me an arm and a leg. Anyways, so yeah. I might have to donate it, but I don't know who would take like an open container. It's the whole thing. And then, you know, yesterday, you know how the re-debut is coming up, right? So I have to put some money into like some assets and stuff. That's also like part of why I'm tight at the moment with money a little bit. Like don't get it twisted that I'm like broke because I can't help it. I'm broke because I want to be / need to be. Because these assets need to be commissioned for the re-debut to happen. And I want to do it right this time. I want to do it right, and I want to have these assets, and I want to have something to show for like this effort and stuff, you know? So I mean, spoiler, call your local shelter and ask if you can give it to them. I might. My local shelter, I think, isn't that far away from where I live now. So, like, I mean, I guess a little bit of a spoiler for the re-debut. We're gonna have everything new. New model, new background, new chat box, new emotes, new... what else did I get? New icon, new banner, all that shit, right? So, I put in a request for emotes. I put it in like a few days ago. I put the request in, and yesterday in the morning, I get the proposal. Yay! Say goodbye to the red one. Bye-bye. So, what was I saying? Right, I get the proposal. I look it over, and it's just, whatever. I look at the price, I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's 12 emotes. I pay. I pay it over PayPal. It gives me a little thing of like, this is non-refundable. I was like, yeah, whatever. I paid. I go about my day. I have my like 6-hour meeting. I go home. No, actually, I'm still in the office. And I'm checking VGen. I'm just checking VGen because I have a lot of commissions open right now that I need to like be in constant communication with the artists with. So sometimes I just like to check in throughout the day to see if they like message me anything or whatever. If there's something that needs my attention. So I just look and I look over my past requests and stuff, and I just like look over everything for the re-debut, and I go through my mental list and I'm like, is this ready? And I notice that the emote artist put the starting date of the emotes as June and the guaranteed delivery date as September. I need them until March. But I didn't say that in the request, and also I didn't check when they put in the proposal because it didn't even cross my mind. So I messaged them in a frenzy, like, hey, that is totally on me. I just saw that the start date is June and the guaranteed delivery date is September. I would need those emotes by March. Would it A, be possible to squeeze me into an earlier slot, or B, if we keep this existing slot, I'm gonna need to change the references that I gave you so far for the emotes because I need this batch of emotes in the first rollout, and then I can just do a second rollout with your emotes. Get something else in the meantime. And I didn't wait for a response from them, and just because in my head I was like, I'm being unreasonable. I'm being the problem here, and I realized that I am the problem by not reading. So I'm not expecting them, especially since they were like, oh, my commission queue is like full and stuff, right? Like a little bit slow or whatever. So I was like, I do not foresee them squeezing me in somewhere when I was the one to agree to those terms, you know? So I just went ahead and commissioned other emotes. 12 other emotes. Or like basically the emotes that I commissioned from the other person. I put in another commission for 12 emotes. With now I looked with like, I put in the guaranteed delivery date to be like, I don't know, end of March, you know? I just put it in to be safe. And then, after the commission is put in, I go to sleep. The day has passed by now. I wake up the next morning and I have 2 new messages. Both emote artists. One being a proposal, you know, for the new emotes that I commissioned. And 2 being the existing emote artist that I already paid for, being like, oh yeah, no worries, I can squeeze you in. Now I'm in a pickle. Again. You stress me out so bad. I know, Layla. It's so bad. I stress me out myself, and I realize that I need to take a step back. I need to chill out. I need to be the chiller, bro. I need to chill. And I was saying, like, don't make any haste. Like, I was thinking to myself, okay, we can deal with this. Like, you know, just commission new ones and you can deal with it, and you already messaged them and whatever. So now, again, I didn't pay for the newest batch of like commissions. I didn't pay for it yet. It was just a proposal that was being sent. But I was like, man, it would be such an asshole move to like not commission them now. So I am happy to announce that for the grand re-debut, we will have 24 emotes. I don't even know if I have 24 emote slots on Twitch. The ones I don't have on Twitch will be exclusive to the server. You guys can vote if you want to. You guys can vote in the end which ones to kick and which ones to keep. 24 emotes. The only good thing is, I'm very happy with the range of emotes that I do have now. Look out of me. Nah. I'm on a ban. I'm not doing shit anymore. I was like, I need to commission more art because I've just been commissioning assets and I barely have any art. Mind you, I put in the request for a banner. I still haven't heard back yet. My icon is in the works. Thank God, at least. VGen rights revoked. Like, actually, like, I need to chill out. I am so unchill on a scale that is as unprecedented. So I still blame it on like a sick brain. I just blame it on that. I just fall into a little bit of a panic, and in an effort to redeem it, I make hasty decisions that I shouldn't make. Just because I'm like, if they haven't replied until now, like in my head, I'm like, if I wait one more day, that's one more day tacked on to getting the results. Which isn't true. That's not how things work. That's not how art works. You know, if you ever commissioned something, you would know. But yeah, we have 24 emotes now. You know how in like the movies, the president needs 2 subordinates to present 2 keys to unlock the nuclear launch codes? Low-key, I do have those, my triplets. I technically do have those, and I told them about it. And I just told them about, I'm so stupid, I didn't see that the emotes would be in June. So I just told them, I messaged them about, like, telling them that I just saw and if they can squeeze me in or if they can, whatever. I didn't tell them about the second round of emotes. I only told them when I woke up this morning and I got both of them in my inbox. What did my manager say? Well, you got 2 emotes. My manager literally said, I was like, I'm in a pickle. Help me. I explain the situation. And my manager is like, guess you have emotes. Thanks, man. Hey, thanks. So those are my 2 subordinates with the keys to my brain. Unfortunately, they have the same brain. Peter is not the one for this, but Millie is there too. Well, granted, Millie was sleeping. I didn't even wait for Millie. I'm so sorry. A lot of decisions I make only with my manager's input and not with Millie's input because Millie's sleeping and I'm impatient. Brain don't work, didn't understand any of it, that's okay. All you need to know is that in the re-debut, you get 24 emotes. In fact, can we check? Hold on, let me go on Twitch. I have it open right now. I have the creator dashboard open. Community. How can you, where can you put in emotes? Content, monetization, moderate settings, your rewards, emotes. There we go. Okay. Okay, I see. So we have they're gonna have to be for the server. um right. We have 15. We have 15. So crazy because Millie is really good at coming up with solutions. That is true. That's very true. Millie would have just told me, "Oh, just deny the proposal and say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Like the other art I put in the request because I got put on hold for another artist and I thought it wouldn't go through." And like Millie would have just been like, "Hey, just be honest, just tell the situation like as an artist myself. Like it's probably like they would get it." However, however, you see, in the wee hours of the European mornings, the only person awake is the manager. So that's it's okay. It's okay. We have 15 emote slots. 5 are follower emotes and 10 are subscriber emotes. However, we can kind of rotate them, you know, like the girl of the week, kind of. The Pia of the week. We can rotate them. And you guys can have like weekly polls of like who gets to stay and who gets to kicked out, like Survivor. You know, you nominate like an emote to get kicked out and to get rotated. We can Big Brother this shit. But yeah, join the Discord server. It's gonna have all the emotes. Well, whatever that means. Whatever that means. So yeah, that has been my sort of, as Lan so lovingly put it, niche breakdown of the day, I guess. So there has actually been a niche breakdown of the day. I was like, do I have one every day? Turns out I do. Turns out I do. Yeah. My apartment smells vaguely like pee. The cat is, however, going on the toilet again because I was scared. Those were not my words. That's how you interpreted it. Guys, what weird and niche thing do you think Pia is freaking out about today? Is that not what you said? That's the same thing I said. Or did you mean freak out? No mention of breakdown? Freak out, breakdown, same difference. No? Come here, Bubble. Yeah. Did you eat well? Be like autistic about? Oh, in that case, it's T1. It's T1, but it's been T1 for a while. Like, I got really into Pays and Carrier, and, Yeoman shots. And I've just been T1, like the esports team, League of Legends esports. The 3 times world champion, 3 times back to back. I like freak out about them on the reg because I love them so much and I know how insane that sounds. But I genuinely was considering getting their photo cards. They have a light stick. Do you know that? They have a T1 light stick. I was genuinely considering getting their photo cards because I currently have a photo card of Geno on my bag. I have a cute little photo card holder and shit. And I was considering putting in like a picture of like Doran. That would be nice. That would be nice. I'm surprised at how much I like photo cards and light sticks. Yep. I'm surprised at how much I like Pays and T1, like Pays and Carrier together. Even though I was like a month ago, I was like, I'm a child of divorce over like Guma Carrier. and I still am to a degree. I still miss them. Like they were like such a duo for so long. But I'm surprised at how much I love Pays, especially in T1. For players? Yeah, for players. Hmm. I have a cat on my lap. Yeah, that is my niche freak out of the day, I guess. But it has been for a week, and I think it will persist. Okay, should we watch some videos? I selected some videos. Esports confuses me. I don't fuck with any esports that isn't League of Legends, so and I gotta learn to speak differently because it feels like every time I speak, it's interpreted differently from how I meant it to be. Well, I think the wordage you use may be part of it. Yeah. Because if I'm like saying I'm freaking the fuck out, it's most often like a thing and not like a yippee thing. I only know FGC esports don't give us money, whatever that is. Whatever that is. Malays? What the fuck is Malays? You're saying... Sometimes you sprinkle in word. That's a big word for Elmo. Yeah, I mean, did you say that over text? I mean, over text it's like even worse. I feel like over when you're talking, there might be some more. Oh. Well, you didn't say that you said it to your English teacher. They never put much money into that side of esports? Ah, yeah. There's like esports for everything. Like, why the fuck was there a Minecraft championship? I just learned that there is Minecraft ranked. Like, what are you talking about ever? Okay, let me set this shit up. I have some videos to watch. React Andy. And then yeah. And then I hope it doesn't crash my YouTube again. Hold on. This content isn't available. Try again later. Oh my god, you pissed me off. Do I have to go on Microsoft Edge again? Oh my god, piss me off. Layla lunchtime perhaps? What do you mean? Do you not want to be here? I look, you have therapy. I gotta go. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye. Oh, you will be here? Yay! Hold on. I need to open Microsoft Edge. Fucking hell. YouTube. Okay. I have one video right here. Hold on. Links. Oh! This one works. Interesting. However, I'm still gonna do Microsoft Edge. What? What? How do you turn off? Oh, there we go. It just gave me the automatic synchronization, like the automatic dub. Ugh! Ugh! That was horrid. No, I don't ever do that again. Make sure you hydrate, Shen redeemed. Oh my god, I didn't see. My bad. Hello, Shen. I will hydrate. Thank you, Maud. Let's see. The video is called Questionable Hypotheticals, and I thought, hold on, who's the video by? It's by Saint Dawn. Let me do that, and then like this, yippee, like this, like this, like this. Don't mind.
One guy that be
it
pulling
is-
out the
that it's in German. I don't understand why sometimes they do that.
craziest hypotheticals and would you rathers. And I really like hypothetical questions because, you know, realistically it's never gonna happen.
I'm just thinking, what would you do if I got this tree, bent you over? Shut up!
I thought maybe
Okay,
we
random
could, I thought maybe we could go through these hypotheticals. Like I think they're gonna tell them, and then we could talk about them. The video is only 8 minutes long. I have a longer video after that.
That hypotheticals and damn Reddit or something has high-key become one of my favorite pastime activities. A good hypothetical question, you know, gets me running for the day.
Would you rather be a hobo with a 5% chance of getting inherited by a rich guy, or be Hitler 2 years before the end of World War II?
Yeah, I'm not answering this one, but you can give it your best go. Yeah, and the hypothetical questions that people around me be asking, they would high-key get me prison time for even saying.
Would you rather go?
So I'm gonna just get questions from Reddit. First question. In front of you is 1,000 pills, and each one of these pills that you eat, you get $500,000 for eating. But one of these pills ain't like the others. You eat it and you instantly die.
I don't gaff. Give it to me. Give it to me. I'll
How
get
many-
like. But at what point would you guys stop? At what point would you guys stop? I think, like, I wouldn't go for all 99. That's a little bit crazy, isn't it? But I would go for like a healthy, like 3 mil, 4 mil. I mean, easy money.
Would you eat? Personally,
With,
I know
like,
myself.
basically no risk.
You know, people say I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
No, they don't.
But I'm a bit of a risk taker. I'm coming out of this at least 100 millionaire.
100 millionaire. That's not how millions. That's not how this works. The most you can get is 50 million.
My greed might be my downfall, but you know, at least the death is instant. But hold on, 100
You're double dead if you go for 100. You're double dead.
million at $500,000 a pill. Let's do some math there. 100 million divide 500,000. We get a total of 200 pills. Now, I'm not a tough kid. I'll admit to that. I can't swallow one pill without at least 3 liters of water. So that might be a difficult challenge.
I thought he said 100. He said 100 pills.
But we're getting the 200 pills done nevertheless. Comment down below how many pills you would take. And don't forget to like and subscribe to join my gift
If
card
it's like
giveaway.
1 in
I will be giving away
500,
gift
then the
cards
odds are
sometime in
even
the next
smaller.
7,000
Yeah, I'd
years.
go for 5
So
mil
stay
too.
tuned. Next question. You have to do one crime, but in doing that crime, you ensure that nobody does it again. Now this one is the question from hell. Would you, 1, choose to get rid of some of the worst, most disgusting crimes, but you yourself, you have to do that crime? For example, one of the most disgusting ones.
It rhymes with grape!
Yeah, I could not do that to one person, but then again, I
Low-key.
don't want it to happen to any.
Low key, hear me out. Low key, I'm a selfish person. I would just do tax evasion or like tax fraud or like some sort of fraud that nets me millions, and then it's just like illegal, whatever. But I still got the milli. I still got the milli, and like now fraud is illegal. And you're welcome. I mean, it's a freebie from me to you. It's a freebie from me to you. Cause I'm not doing no abdominal abdomen. No. Yes. You know, shit for like, so it doesn't get repeated. Cause I don't have it in me. But you know, if I have the chance, oh yeah, I'll get something for myself, and I'll rid the world of a little bit of corruption. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Yeah. You're right, Layla. Yeah. Like the assumption is that I'm getting away with it. Like it's a freebie that I get to commit just so it never gets committed again. But I don't get any like consequences outside of having to live with it myself. That's why I just go for like fraud.
Anybody else. It's really like the trolley problem. You can choose to commit the crime / turn the lever, and in turn fuck up one person's shit, but save the majority. Yeah, I'ma just play it safe. I'ma sell a nigga some fake AirPods or something, get rid of scamming.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, it's a good answer. Like, because it's a freebie anyway.
Because the guy in the post said if you do this crime, you don't get immunity from it. If you get caught, you get caught. I do not need that shit on my name, bro.
Okay, no. Yeah. Then I'd also go for like something like petty crimes.
Nah, but Thanos can say this harder than me.
I'm not built for that. I don't want to do anything that hasn't been done, and I don't want to achieve anything that hasn't been achieved. I'm not really trying to put my name into like history books or anything. I don't need to be remembered. So yeah, I'm like I don't know. What would I do? No, guess what? I would open up a company. I would start my own business. And I would scam my employees out of money, you know? And then I could, I think, eradicate billionaires.
His choices require the strongest.
Does that make sense?
But if you can, you know,
What's
quote
capitalism?
unquote, take one for the team, props to you.
I mean, it's only for like one paycheck, no?
But you know, as long as your intention.
Desire to browse streams enters. Hi, welcome. We're doing hypotheticals. If you were there, okay. The current hypothetical is that you get to abolish like one crime forever, but you have to commit that crime. However, you don't get immunity from it. Like, and we were talking about which crime we would commit. I was thinking like fraud, like big fraud, but then I don't want to get caught for it. Hypotheticals. Okay, yep. Because I'm not doing any of the big shit. I'm not doing any of the abhorrent shit. Because, I mean, this is a magical freebie that was granted to us by the gods. There is an opportunity to be seized, but if I don't do anything, then we're not gonna have this opportunity at all. So I might as well just get rid of like some scamming or like some petty shit, you know.
Are right, and man, the crime you did, we can forgive you. I'm gonna move on from this so the YouTube police don't kill another one of my siblings. Next question. Now this next one is another money one, but I would high-key do it even without the money. $100,000, but you go back in time as your 10-year-old self with all your memories. Now I've been begging to be isekai'd since I don't even know, but my ego tells me that I will take over the world. I don't really know how.
So and I have to relive high school. No,
do
not
it though.
For 100,000.
I'll probably just run some crazy predictions or like
mil,
force my parents
you
to
would
invest
start
in
talking.
Bitcoin. Maybe I'll wait right before COVID and warn people that it's happening, and then when it finally happens, they'll realize I'm actually the shit.
You're stupid. If you have COVID in your mind when you travel back in time, you're gonna travel back in time and you're gonna put every cent of that 100,000, you're gonna put into Pfizer stocks. Every single cent you're gonna put into Pfizer stocks. Lottery numbers. Name me a lottery number from 10 years ago. Exactly. Like, we have to be smart about this, people. It's saying that you get $100,000, but you get transported to your 10-year-old self with all of your memories. It doesn't mean, it doesn't say omnipotent knowledge of the past 10, 15 years. Internet at first, then take the deal. lottery numbers on the, like, what day is it? 30th of January 2010. No, wait, I was 9. 2009. No, 2011.
Told you. Are you serious? Told you. Can I really
I would just say, yeah, I think Bitcoin is, I think, the easiest one to, like, quadruple your money. Quick.
But there is a very high chance that the lizard people that run the world will abduct me. Very
Yeah.
high risk, but also a very high reward.
I don't
But I
think
feel like I
think
could-
the lizard people of the world care that much about Bitcoin. Like, not about the people who invested into Bitcoin at first, because those people just got really lucky. It was the few people who saw something in an investment and it paid off. But for every one of them, there is a million people who don't.
do it, people around me say I'm the
Amazon
guy that can make it
stocks?
happen.
No, they don't.
But what I'll high-key do is I'll invent things before they were invented, right? Or like say ideas before somebody actually puts them into work. And then when they finally do, I'ma just scream till I get a cut. Best believe
That
I'm
is
the nigga
stupid. That is
invented
stupid. No one
Fortnite.
has ever.
I'll be
No
saying
one has
hop
ever
to
got
in
money that way.
6-7 before the minds of the people can even comprehend it. There's a good chance I just mess up the timeline. But that'll at least be fun to watch. And, I'll just be a smart-ass 10-year-old. Actually, there's probably 10-year-olds smarter than me right now. But they don't have insights on Skibbity
That
toilet.
would be. That would be.
Worst
that
case
would be actually
scenario,
funny.
I
Just be
plagiarize
10
music
years
my way
old,
to the
know a
top.
bunch of
Even though I
shit,
don't really know how to
and
reproduce
just watch the
it,
world
so it
burn
might
and
sound a
not care
little
about
off.
school.
But the main idea is still there. 100k USD a year,
But
but you become
100
naked for exactly
100K is so little money nowadays. That won't even net you an apartment. If you were to buy an apartment, you cannot buy an apartment with 100K.
1 second at a random time each month. Alright, now this one's tricky.
Wait, what did you say?
But the main idea is still there. 100k USD a year, but you become naked for exactly 1 second at a random time each month.
And then
Alright, now
what?
this one's tricky. A second is high-key longer than you think. Let's
And then
demonstrate
what?
on this labubu.
Oh, an ad. Überspringen.
That was high-key quite some time. And it was also
And?
2 seconds, dickhead. I feel like you could convince someone that they're just crazy that you weren't
Yeah.
actually naked for a second.
Because think about it, your clothes literally phase out and into existence. Like, that's not something feasible for any human being to pull off. So they will just think that they're going insane.
But eventually you're just gonna have to give in, because after like the second, third time, it's
But then how do you pull it off,
really like, come on, bro. And if you get caught on camera, you're just cooked.
This is the clearest video
Yeah,
I've ever
true.
seen. This is the most.
I'm a miserable chud with no bank, no intelligence, and nothing to my name. But I am a PLF fan. Woohoo! Exactly. And you can be proud of that. And you can tell your kids about it. And they will say, well, at least your life wasn't all that bad.
HD shit ever. This is 4K.
Not even just the embarrassment of being naked, it's also like, how would you explain that? You would have some crazy witch allegations on
I'm dying alone, bro. That's unfortunate.
your name.
I know a spell to summon thick goth mommies.
Release the witch! Release the witch!
And it's also just for 100k a year. So if you have the means to make that, just get a job.
Dude, 100K a year is
Sign up for like
good
3
pay.
online courses. You can have that easy peasy, bro. Come on now. So final verdict, I'm just gonna have to pass on
Yeah,
that
have you considered like passive income?
one. Can I do that? And am I
Oh
allowed
my
to pass
God,
on
your mouth
hypotheticals, or do I
reeks.
just have to like say what I would do? If I was in this situation, I'll just have to say
I'm gonna have to put that cat back on a meat diet. The fish diet is not working in your favor. Oh my God, you smell rancid.
everybody else is insane and I'm the only one that's regular. You got video evidence, bro? That shit is AI, bro. Cut it out.
It's all gonna be money related problems and solution ideas. I don't know.
Next
Um,
question. Chotomate. That means wait in Japanese, by the
I
way.
guess it's time to show you how anime I can get.
I like to group up these next set of questions as specifically morality questions.
Ooh.
These questions, if your heart is 3 sizes too small, they'll be pretty easy to answer. If not, they'll just have you questioning your character. I'm now realizing that I already did one, but my videos really have no structure, so just go with it. This first one I'll make pretty easy to answer. Would you, yes you fuck nigga, Rob a bank if you knew there was a 0% chance of being caught or causing someone injury? Well, I know my answer.
Tell them to bring me my money.
What's the caveat? He literally said, "Would you rob a bank if there was no what? There was no way to get caught or hurt anyone in the process?"
The
Yeah.
question of morality is here is, you know, you're still stealing from the bank. And in a way, you could also argue that you're stealing directly from people.
Bro, fuck the bank. Bro, fuck the bank. I don't care about the bank. They're insured. They're insured. They're gonna get it back from the insurance companies. And guess what? Guess what? Insurance companies are the real evil here. Yup. They don't need that money. They don't.
They're probably insured or something. Nobody's
Yeah.
gonna miss that money. On the alignment chart, I'd put this at like chaotic neutral maybe. It's definitely not
that's
evil, but you
lawful
can
good.
see where the
I feel
wrong
like
is.
I feel like every bank robbery is doing like every heist, you know? Because it will be a heist. We have to it's not like you're hacking into Chase Bank to like transfer, you know, he's had bank robbery. So we're talking masks, we're talking like unidentifiable clothes, we're talking like gloves and everything. We're in and out, putting stuff into bags. That's a heist, mama, that's a heist. Okay? Every heist ever committed does society more good than it does bad. Because what does it do? It brings people together. It brings people together, it gets people talking, it makes a sense of community. And that's what we need right now. So don't see it as me robbing a bank to line my pockets with millions and millions of dollars that in turn have to be paid by insurance companies, which is gonna be technically coming out of your pocket to a degree, but also why they steal from you all the time, every day, in broad daylight, by the way. So don't see it as that. See it as me having a talking topic on your first date that's gonna happen next week. Just say, hey, have you seen the heist? Have you seen the recent bank heist? Have you seen the recent bank heist? Have you seen, you know, the Louvre heist? You know how these bitches were in everyone's mouths and everyone was rejoicing at the beauty of discovering or like having a heist again? No one is sad about these artifacts being lost because they've been stolen anyways. They've been stolen from their original countries, no matter what. It wasn't in the rightful hands. You're stealing something that has been stolen, and in a way, I'm doing the same thing.
Okay, so this next one is kind of a mouthful, so stay with me.
Who's the
Each
old
person
man?
in the
That's
world is
Bernie
ranked by
Sanders.
wealth. The wealthiest is number 1, and
Jerry.
the poorest is 8 billion and something. You may pick a number and push the button. That person will die, and you get that much amount of money. This question implies that billionaires just have no soul and just need to die, which I high-key agree with.
Yeah.
Not completely with the needing to die bit, but, you know, probably a
I'm
little
not-
more than some
I'm not
poor
clicking
people.
no buttons that kills
But I don't
people.
see
I'm
why
sorry,
I have
I'm
to
not
kill
doing that.
somebody but not gain anything from it, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
if you are
I'm at a point in my life where I'm like, I'm not killing anyone for money. Except, like, not a random person. If I knew, like, it was like a Jeff Bezos, an Elon Musk, a certain orange individual, like my dad, I would be like, yeah, give me run me my money. But just a random person.
the poorest nigga in the world, that is just shit RNG, bro. But I'm sorry, little bro, your sacrifice is gonna go a long way, though. I'll donate to the poor people. On the alignment chart, I'll put this at lawful evil. No, because you kind of do have to choose somebody. And if we do deep it, the poorest person is probably an infant. But nobody pays me to do all that thinking. So, a homeless person asks you to check their lotto ticket to see if they've won. They did. What is the next step of the operation? Now, I think this is straight up just a trap, bro. I'd start looking for the hidden cameras, everything. I swear to you, if I took that
That's
ticket and
true.
I saw that nigga from What Would You Do?
I'm joking, Giannis. This
Like-
is what would you
I don't know. I would just be like, yeah, no, you won. Like, I don't. This is a level of greed that I don't think I am wired to possess. I don't even think my brainwaves can come up with this level of like biblical greed. Cause like, what the fuck? Like, it's not like you have to give anything. You just don't have to lie and take something from someone.
do.
Everybody's
TV
getting boomed. High key in fear of being set up.
Like when your friend shows you the deed to their house that they bought, are you gonna steal the house?
I'd give him
No.
the ticket. But nah,
You
I'm
wouldn't
a good
download
guy,
a
so I'd
car.
give him the ticket anyways.
Yay, welcome back,
Okay,
Layla.
and our last
Welcome
question of the
back.
night. Would you rather $1 million or a box with everything you've ever lost? Give me the box. I want the box. Give me the box.
I never lost anything. Like misplaced? Misplaced? Yeah, no. But if it's like lost, like yeah, then give me the box. No, that was it. That was it. Okay, okay. That was quicker than anticipated. I thought we would discuss it a little bit longer, but that's okay. I have a long video. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I would tell them they won, drive them to the lottery office and help them with paperwork, and tell them not to tell anyone they won. Exactly. Like, exactly. And maybe then you can get something from, like, maybe they will help you out with a little bit, you know? Like, fuck the box, give me the money. Yeah, like, if it's just things I misplaced, fuck the box, bro. What the fuck do you, what are we talking about? Playlists. No, watch later. There we go. I have a video that I really want to watch. I really want to watch this video because it looked very interesting to me. 1 second. All the questions are questions that test your character and moral alignment. Yeah, it's like a would you rather scenario. Okay. What are these fuck ass ads? Get out of my face. Okay. The video we are about to watch. Hold on. Audible PT. Right there. There we go. Okay. The video we are about to watch is called Does Your Gender Shape Your Fears? I really wanted to watch this one. It looks so interesting. It's about like girl games versus boy horror games. Boy versus girl horror. I don't know. That I only watched until here. And I was like, yeah.
The first thing I have to get out of the way is I have rewritten the intro several times. Not because I'm unhappy with what I've been writing, but because the way
Can I have VIP so I can flex my little diamond? No.
the video turned out and the answers the exploration gave me, I have either entirely undermined my premise or rendered it completely invalid. I will say, this did happen in the best way possible. My original hypothesis was something along the lines of...
I literally said no.
Rather than men and women being more or less afraid of different things, they're afraid of the same things, but the reasons for this fear
Still decided whether to follow or not at the moment. I mean, you don't have to. I'm not holding you at gunpoint.
Are different. That kind of sounds
saying
a
nothing,
little
but I did say
stupid
something
to me now after doing all of this. But
I did say no. I did say no with saying no.
Because I don't want to make you sit here and listen to me realize that I was totally wrong, this is not going to be a research style paper, and instead is going to be more of
brother.
An analysis.
I will not be rage baited
this
on this
time
Friday.
Out of media.
This
like
is
I
not a rage
usually
bait Friday. This is a
but
variety
of people's
Friday.
responses
I heard
to
it,
media.
exactly.
The new thesis is going
Man, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on.
The first thing I have to get out of the way
Mod
is
hears.
I have rewritten the intro several
Yo,
times.
man,
Not
shucks.
because I'm unhappy
Mwah.
with what I've been writing, but because the way the video
Zero
turned
follow-up with the
out
bit.
and the answers
I was not
the
part of the bit.
exploration
You
gave
did the
me,
bit
I
yourself.
have either entirely undermined my premise or rendered it completely invalid. I will say, this did happen in the best way possible. My original hypothesis
Keep it
was
rewind.
something along the lines of, rather than men and women being more or less afraid of different things, they're afraid of the same things, but the reasons for this fear are different. That
I watched the video once that was like about female horror and like how female horror is depicted in like horror games. And that one was very, very interesting. It was mainly about like how the fears are presented differently when you have a girl character versus like a boy character in video games, how like women presented with like forced pregnancies and like a lot of blood, a lot of cannibalism, a lot of abortion and stuff. And like for men it's more like monsters.
kind of sounds a little dumb and stupid to me now after doing all of this, but because I don't want to make you sit here and listen to me realize that I was totally wrong, this is not going to be a research style paper, and instead is going to be more of an analysis. This time, not of media, like I usually do, but of people's responses to media. The new thesis is going to be
Okay, this is cool. This is a different
Often,
angle.
men and women are considered to be more or less afraid of different things than each other. I would like to explore why people feel this way when discussing horror, and additionally, I think that both are afraid of the same thing, even if the reasons that are given seem to be different. I don't think there's any harm in acknowledging the differences between the experiences of men and women, or any other gender identity for that matter. A lot of your life comes from your parents.
I find it interesting how much of like anecdotally I'm saying this, but how much of female fear is centered around children and how much of male fear is centered around loneliness.
Personal intentions for you
Of like men have forced loneliness as a fear and women have forced commitment for lives, like forced you will never be alone again.
The role
as
in
a fear.
society they work to prepare you for. These things are going to ultimately change you on a fundamental level. The majority of the preparation your parents are doing for you is going to be based on your gender or your gender identity and
That's
how they
true.
feel that will affect your life. But fear, I've learned, rarely cares to parse through those personal fundamentals. Fear and terror prey upon what is most basic to you. So while there will still be a semblance of gender dynamics touched on as we discuss today's spooky topic, the question being asked at the end of the video will be, what is
You say that, but the best horror stuff lately is about dads saving their kids. That's true. But that's like that is not the horror itself. The horror itself is like what happens to the kid, like being scared of what happens to the kid. The horror itself is not about it. Like that part of like saving the kid is about like that is the hope in the horror. But I'm saying like when you see like NPCs who have lost it all or like who have gone insane from their personal hell and horror, you will see themes that interlock.
at its core, the experience that is most likely to make something scary in any scenario for any person. Jumping into the actual essay now, I want to give a bit of context for how I came about this idea to begin with. You may have heard before that all horror is women's horror. The concept that all horror in some way or another can be boiled down to a type of fear that is reflected in real life for women in a way that men either can't or do not experience. This essentially is saying that horror tropes like body horror, the stalker slasher genre, or psychological horrors like, pull many of their identifying markers.
Body
from
horror
what
very much is rooted in like
life women fear specifically, and so to be fully understood or properly terrifying, they must be viewed with this perspective in mind. Well, I think the sentiment holds a significant amount of water, and I do think you could make a fantastic argument about this and apply it to a majority of horror across all media, across all time.
Like,
I don't think it's a hard, fast rule required to find something scary to put in your movie or game. The most commonly cited example for
I used to find Five Nights at Freddy's scary. Horror, 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 horror.
All horror is women's horror, is body horror, specifically with parasitic body horror. There's the clear connection
Though,
of
like,
the potentially
I
traumatized.
guess there is also like some body horror and like men killing children and stuff to be argued, but I don't think that's the scary part of FNAF as you play, because that's the lore that you don't even get until you get deep into it.
Biological events of pregnancy for women. It implies that the classic body horror might be more terrifying to women than for men, just by that nature of being a woman and being reminded of those traumas. The idea of a parasitic entity growing unwanted inside of you would still be terrifying to men, even if they can't or haven't experienced pregnancy, though. The fear of something taking you over knows no gender limitations. A woman could also not care about the potential physical horror and view pregnancy as something that's taking away individuality and identity, say by assigning you a social role of mother. If that's the true source of their fear, her horror no longer comes from that real-life counterpart. It comes from something no longer uniquely feminine. It might still be a real-life comparison, but one of just experiencing loss of self, which is universal. And although I didn't have a sample size appropriate for putting it into this essay, you can easily imagine how this would apply to someone who's gender non-conforming or who has transitioned entirely. And on that note, it's somewhat obvious at this point that I am not a man, but many people I know who enjoy games.
I think like this is more of a blanket statement, because like trans people were mentioned. I don't know about gender non-conforming people. I feel like no, actually this also applies to them. It's whatever you present as that society, because society is inherently like transphobic still. We're not at that point yet. So whatever you the cat just woke up in a shock. Whatever your sex is that you currently either possess or present as, or can pass as, that is the for a lot of people the like kind of the fears, or not the fears, but like that shapes your experience. Like trans people who transitioned and now pass successfully as their desired gender, they will have both experiences. They will have had like female to male trans people will have the experience of growing up as a girl, being perceived as a girl, and all of the disprivilege that comes with it, and now see like the different side. And like I've heard a lot from trans dudes actually that now that they don't pass, or like no sorry now that they do pass as a man, and just society generally largely considers or sees them as a man and doesn't even question it anymore, it comes with a profound loneliness of like that he just didn't experience before, because women have such a close friendship to each other and like develop friendships so easily and like deep connections easier, and he genuinely misses that, is what I've heard often. Drinking that one monster flavor that makes my mouth go numb while I'm being made to watch an educational dissertation. It's like I'm back in college. Man, nobody even listens to me.
And specifically horror games are. I also happen to know a few women, believe it or not. So for this video, I constructed a short questionnaire and sent it out to 9 different people for responses, 10 including myself. The plan was to compare them to each other and what they describe as scary and why they find it that way. Ideally, we'd have some repeat games named by the participants on the table to dive a little bit deeper into when discussing these similar.
What games do I find scary? The thing is, I'm scared easily. Like when I play a game, I'm scared easily with like a jump scare here, or like, you know, some horror imagery there. But I think the person's opinions making this video are flawed, but it's interesting in a way. I don't think so. They haven't said anything I disagree with yet. or that I deem as flawed. They haven't even really made an opinion that much. Anyways, what was I saying? Right. Like when I play a game, I'm scared. But when I think back, I can't think of like a horror game where I was like, oh my god, that one is scary. Like when I recommend like a horror game being like, oh my god, that shit is scary as fuck. Or when if someone asks me like, what is the scariest horror game that you can think of? I would probably say like PT, but only because it's so jump scare heavy. I'm just not good with jump scares. But there are also so many horror games in a way. Like mouth washing made me sick to my stomach. But when I think of scary, I don't know, I think of like monsters and stuff. Outlast. I find Outlast to be so campy that I cannot in good faith be like, that is a scary game. Because to me, it's just like, I don't know. For me, it's like the mother is mothering. The mother of horror games. Like Death Note is the mother of the anime, kind of, where everyone who, even people who aren't fucking with anime, has seen Death Note or like One Piece. You're so serious. No, I'm actually being for real. Like I'm actually being serious right now. Like Outlast has that image in my head.
Similarities and differences. I'll start with my own answers, then we'll consider the results of the first 4 questions as given by everybody else and try to figure out the truth from this small sample size. Is horror, on a fundamental level, different for men and women? And if it's not, what is it about certain horror that crosses the divide? And of course, the overall answer that we'll search for, what is it that makes a game scary? At the end of the questionnaire, I did ask each person an optional question of what they thought about the original topic of gender differences in horror and if they think it's a load of baloney or not. If you'd like to follow along or provide your own answers in the comments, I'll go over those questions now so we're all on the same page before we start. The original questions asked were full of whys and hows and please explains, so I'm going to summarize them and focus on what was mainly being asked here. The questions are the same though, so feel free to pause now so you can answer them.
What game do you consider the scariest overall? This means the entire game, not just a section. Please give a short summary of the gameplay or story that stands out most to you and leads to this ranking of scariest overall. Please explain what you drew to this. Oh, I just realized my answer. Please explain what drew you to this game in particular. If you'd like, feel free to describe in any amount of detail how the horror in the game made you feel and why you believe it affected you this way. This part is optional but greatly appreciated. My answer to what the scariest game is to me is Soma. Not because the game itself is particularly, like the gameplay itself is particularly one of like insane horror. Metal Gear Solid. What? You're not getting enough attention? But the premise. There is just like an overlying premise of the game. Please don't do that. Please don't chew my hair. I don't play enough horror games to have much an opinion on this. I didn't play this game myself as well. I watched a playthrough of it like years ago, decades ago actually at this point. But it stuck with me with how like it just stuck with me because the entire like premise stuck with me. Cause spoilers for people who don't want to get spoiled on an old game called Soma. It's about like I only vaguely remember the details of the story, but it's about someone waking up somewhere and like it's like underwater or like in some sort of like underground thing and they're trying to collect their bearings and there's like strange stuff all around. And as you continue figuring out who is what and what are you and where is everyone, you find someone named, actually forgot, I think like Claire or something, or Clara, and she talks to you through like a computer. And then you figure out throughout the game that people basically died. The humankind was wiped out, whatever. But before people died, they were able to load their brains into like a cloud. And they're now in what is basically a utopia because their brains are loaded into the server. They made the server, they figured out the technology, right? And this person, you know, talks to you all the way, whatever, is chilling with you, like seemingly not on the server. You realize that you yourself are a robot, that you yourself are a brain in, oh yeah, right, it starts with you going to the doctor to get like a brain scan or something, and it ends with you waking up in a totally different place, like presumably millennia in the future. So yeah, you realize you're also just a brain uploaded to a robot, and it's actually a puzzle mechanic at some point to transfer your brain from one robot to the other. Easy enough. The caveat of this game is that the you that you are now, you will never be able to become the you that sees a life outside of this puzzle, or like you yourself will never make it through this puzzle. You yourself will never make it on this Utopia Arc server because only a copy of yourself is getting transferred to the robot. You are still you experiencing yourself as you are. So even with all of the technology and all of like nothing will save you from not being yourself. And that stuck with me so hard. Like that, when I realized that, I got the chills forever because you will never, if I was in this situation, I know me, I would never make it out. And that's scary. Oh shit. What is the scariest single section of a game you've ever experienced? So you're in the room forever? Basically, yeah. Basically. You just, that's also like part of like the scary part of it. It's just eternity. It's just, eternity to me is also so scary. Oh god, I don't even know a single section right now. It might just be that, also that section in Soma. I don't know.
Down below.
Is there a non-horror game that ever scared you? Was it the whole game or just a section? How old were you when you experienced it? Is it recent? What about it made it scary? If only a single section, do you think the horror was intended? Why not? Brother, Valorant, when I get a headshot out of nowhere from behind and I don't even see them coming, I don't hear them coming because they pressed shift all the time, and then they just one tap me and I just die out of nowhere, and it freaks me out because it's a jump scare. If you are comfortable, I'd like to know a few things that now come to mind after answering the previous questions. Are there any runner-up games you'd like to describe now that you've thought about things that affected you or terrified you? What are some themes or scenarios that scare you the most? If there's a horror scenario or theme that you'd like to see in a game that hasn't been done yet. For me, it's like pretty simple. Like the zombie apocalypse scares me a lot. I have a lot of nightmares about it because it's just a change of your entire life immediately. Your life will never be like it was before. Yeah, but shush. I don't play horror games. I only find them grotesque most of the time. And that's you. I love horror games. So like anything like, I mean, not like The Walking Dead, not the Telltale series of The Walking Dead. Those were actually really nice stories, even though they also not scary. Okay, that's you again. They're like, I feel like they're very nicely done, where you just sad for the characters, but scary is like No, I guess The Walking Dead would also count for that. I just don't see, like, when I see, like, monsters and stuff, I don't find that really scary. I only played Resident Evil games. They're also, like, I mean, the zombie stuff in Resident Evil is also, like, scary. It's part of everything, you know? Like, or, like, part of that genre. And I refuse to play Resident Evil 7. That shit is genuinely just a scary game where I'm like, I can't play it. I could watch people play it, but I could not play it myself. Breath of the Wild, when the fucking, the ancient thingies circle in on you. Guardian, yes. Yes, that shit is scary as fuck! Great answer for number 3. Gloom hands? What are gloom hands? I know the gloom. I know what gloom is, but I don't know. I don't think I know gloom hands. I don't think I made it far enough into the game yet. But I also have not been in the chasms often enough. What else? What other, like, trope in video games is scary? Like, anything that messes with your memories, anything that has, like, unreliable narrators and stuff, anything that describes or that puts you in an impossible situation to get out of. Like, that's the... You've never encountered gloom hands? I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, I see that a lot in, like... That's gonna sound stupid, but, like, shonen anime or something. I would have just killed myself. You would not... No. They appear on the surface, too? Oh, wait, I might have, then. Hold on, let me Google. Gloom hands. Tears of the Kingdom. No, wait, I think I did. Eh? I did, and it freaked me the fuck out! I remember! Because it just came out of fucking nowhere! Yup. No.
On doing so. For audio-only listeners, I'm just going to give you the basics of what the questions were about, and then we'll move on, and you can kind of understand what I'm getting at as we go over the answers. First question, name the scariest game you've ever played. Then, tell me why it was scary for you, and what about you or the game made it so scary. Second, do the same thing, but instead of the whole game, I'm looking for a standout singular section of something. Sometimes these come from a different game than the first response, sometimes they don't. The point is, I want details on exactly what someone finds the scariest in the moment, rather than as a whole concept. Third, basically the same as those first 2 questions, but I'm asking about a non-horror game. This question was just to figure out if there are elements of the horror games that are scary because of what they are alone, or due to the effects of surrounding atmosphere and expectation that what's happening is meant to be scary. Fourth, this section is just a group of reflection prompts, the intention of casting a final net to scoop up anything that may have been missed in the first 3 questions. You could probably tell.
Why are you a reaction streamer? Can a girl live her dreams? Can a girl live her dreams? Can a girl like sharing her thoughts on things? My dream is to become a reaction streamer, and I'm not even kidding. Would you guys support me? I find women scary. Bo! You, sir, have won the internet today. Is this still supposed to be a video about what boys versus girls find scary? Yeah. Are you not watching? It's fun watching videos on stream, that's what I'm saying!
It's based.
I love it! I love it so much! Thank you, fellow cultured fellow. Tips my fedora.
basically interrogating the same response out of the participants 3 times in a row, and then one more time in a really roundabout way for that 4th one. Why would I ask them like this instead of just one very straightforward question? Mostly because I don't want to bug my peers every 45 minutes for the clarification when most of them do have full-time jobs, schools, and their own careers they need to worry.
As an adult with a full-time job and a career, I appreciate a very well thought out questionnaire. One that leaves no room for interpretation in the way the questions are constructed, that makes me give answers in parts that cover every single facet of it.
But
I
also
appreciate
because
that.
you can't really expect people who aren't currently in creative writing classes to elaborate so deeply on this kind of stuff without me prompting them for that deep elaboration. Case in point being the varying mileage I got on some of the submissions. Most people literally just didn't have the time to dedicate hours meditating on them. Forcing people to answer these questions
As an adult, fuck your questionnaire, I'm busy. No, but like, would you rather a questionnaire that you answer once and all of the questions are constructed in a way where you give them once and there is no room for like open interpretation, and you know that it's done and dusted. Once it's done, or just, I mean, I guess you could just not answer it. What the fuck are you saying ever? Also what? Or if you have to answer the questionnaire, one where it's like short questions, but then you like have to give clarifying answers all the time. 6-7 Labubu Mocha's Camel Dubai Chocolate. I call my cat Labubu sometimes. We back on hypotheticals.
several times.
That's true. My bad. My fault. Okay.
Over, but in a different way with different context, ensured I'd be able to at least identify the repeating themes, even if any of them came back hastily written due to time constraint. I admit I was very lucky that everyone managed to properly answer the first 3 questions in full, and all but 2 people did get everything done, including the 5th bonus question, within about a week. Since all the questions were very getting to know you like and looking for repeated patterns to identify what scared individuals in particular, for my own response, I'm just gonna go very in-depth on that first question for you guys, because I know what I'm looking for, I know what scares me, and I kind of know myself already. So, with that being said, what is my scariest game? Why? And how specifically did it scare me? Is it a Silent Hill game? Maybe something more action-packed like Outlast? Lucky for us,
Silent Hill 2 fans need to be nuked. And I say this not lightly, because we get it. We get it. I also think Silent Hill 2 is a good game. Everyone thinks that. Outlast mentioned, okay. Everyone thinks that Silent Hill 2 is a good game. It's one of the best ones. Stop mentioning it. Stop saying every time a new Silent Hill comes out, well, it ain't Silent Hill 2. Well, it ain't James. It ain't James, ain't it? We know! James is dead! Enough!
it's actually a short little indie game.
I watched an 8-hour retrospective video on Silent Hill, and all he said all the time was like, it's not Silent Hill 2. And by hour 4, I wanted to explode. And I wanted to explode him with my mind. And I sent a nuke to his house in my mind palace, and it made me feel a little bit better.
That had its 15 minutes of fame in the Let's Play genre a couple years ago. In fact, not only are we lucky that it's so short and will be easy to talk about.
You know what's scary? A recent horror game that is genuinely scary to me was No, I'm Not a Human. I need my Leon lookalike. You will not do my Leon. You will not do my Pookie Leon like this. You will not.
I actually have footage of when I played it for the first time live on my Twitch channel. My scariest game is one by the name of Wrong Floor. The game is very, very simple. You get in an elevator, which malfunctions, and ends up with you stuck in the basement of your apartment complex. You're on the wrong floor. Not just because
You watched the full 8 hours? Yeah. I also watched 8 hour, 7 hour, 7.5 hour video on retrospective of Resident Evil. It's very enjoyable. I love retrospective videos. I love when people tell me about plots. I love just a rundown of the plots. I also watched a 5 hour video on Victorious and iCarly and Sam and Cat. What?
It isn't the one you're meant to be on, but because something is very wrong on this level of the building. Soon enough,
I've never seen a retrospective video longer than 3 hours. What? Let me put you on that. The Resident Evil one was actually really good. Like the Resident Evil one I can actually recommend. I'll remind me to get the link later.
you figure out that it's not just something that's wrong, but someone. The entire experience is
I wanted to say something. Outlast isn't scary to me. Baby, what do you want? What do you want? Okay, the cat wants to play. Outlast isn't inherently scary to me because Outlast itself is operating on the assumption that that reporter could just leave anytime until he can't anymore. Until he fucked around so hard that he had to find out in the worst way possible. But it was a completely voluntary situation to be in. What about an 8-hour video? Yeah. Next time I stream, let's watch the entire thing. No, like I don't watch them in one go. I like watch them over the duration of like a week, 2 weeks. That's what I do with like the Muujin videos as well. Like the Cinder video, the Muujin Cinder video. I watched that one over an entire weekend, but I had a lot of traveling to do in that
ordinarily
weekend.
short for a horror game, lasting only about 15 minutes. Naturally, my inability to steel myself and press the W key and a multitude of moments waiting for scary music to stop swelling so I could stop clenching my butthole.
That's why I'm Not a Human is also so scary to me, because it's just like suddenly the world is like completely different than you know it, and death is so imminent in a way that it's not 2 years in the future, it's not 2 months in the future, it might just be 2 weeks.
As tight as possible, anticipation for jump scares that never.
Oza, who is making that video? Oza, if you have a link, I'll check it out. If you have a link, I will check it out, and that's my promise to you.
Game made the playthrough more like 30 to 45 minutes. True to Ichio's page though, when you cut all the non-action happening, the game does come out to only about 13 minutes. The reason this niche, seemingly random choice is my scariest game
just got a very big get through haggling. You're so What did you get? What did you You're so welcome, my dearest Cherry. I will always teach all my friends the art of haggling. Hello, Lan! Oza, no way you're a med student. No fucking way. I don't believe you. I missed it too. How was therapy? I don't fucking believe you.
versus any of the other big and more well-known titles is pretty easy for me to answer. I mean, is it the best game I
Therapy good, I miss my therapist. That is so real. Lands back from therapy, now we send Oza to therapy. It's a baton pass over here. I have my second year exams this February. That cannot be true. Look at my doctor, dog. I'm going into fucking septic shock. Gotta lurk for a little bit. Don't worry. Enjoy your lurk. I have all my textbooks. You're dying. The DSM-5 did wonders for this friendship between me and Cherry. We would just read. You ever just read the DSM-5? You ever just pocket diagnose your ops? You ever just ask your friend for some pages about narcissism in the DSM-5? About your oomph? who you dislike.
I've ever played, no, it's not even close. But it's also not in the running for the worst. And the game doesn't have to be particularly good for it to be scary. In less than 15 minutes, this one manages to hit every single thing that scared me in quick succession. For one, it's dark as balls in this game. Tell me, can you see what's going on my
Is that why you're like a League addict? You just like being in pain? That's why you also study like med? You just hate good things to happen to you?
screen right now? Because I could not either.
Is that why you're a Piolet fan? Hey! Hey! Next is probably meth. Meth is a good thing. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I got that motherfucker memorized. I don't need pages unless it's a real niche diagnosis. That's real. You might be a narcissist. Okay, you're starting to piss me off a little bit, but please, by all means, give me your reasoning. I will indulge you. Oh, it was deleted. Boo-hoo. However, you have your chance still. I have narcotics. I got a 9mm. You know what's funny is that the doctors in my family are also League players. Guys, guess what? My surgeon friend keeps asking me to teach her League. Is it a sign?
Half the game is like this the entire time. There's also this absolute unit casually strolling around the place.
4 professional doctors and 4 players. Guys, what's happening to our troops? What is happening? What is happening? And they spent those fat stacks of cash on the faker Ari skin. Oh god. Ow, god!
You butterfingers your way through the most bare bones puzzle imaginable. A single key code found on a sticky note and finding a power box to turn back on and reset the elevator. There was
what Viego skin is 250?
Tense loud music.
Oh my god, I want to go through all of like the League skins and how much they cost. Is there like an overview of like every League skin ever released and how much they cost? He's naked in the next update? Which is priceless.
Music, sounds of things walking around behind you, the knowledge there's someone there but you don't know where they are. You find a dead body down here too, and I'm not here to judge, but that has gotta be one of the worst design choices I have ever seen for someone's living space. It doesn't help that due to a handy poster on the wall, this tall goblin-shaped
it's the best skin in the game but not worth 250 at all. I think I disagree. I don't even know what he looks like, but I think I just want to be a hater right now. I think I disagree.
man is certified as a maniac. You find the poster pretty quickly during
She's so unfunny, switch to another video. This one isn't supposed to be funny!
Gameplay, and he manages to sneak up on you immediately after you read it.
Maniac!
Oh god! The way the game flips so suddenly from you're in a creepy place with jump scares of a fake dude that's a ghost in a hallway to holy shit, the guy is real, he knows I'm here and he's been watching me the whole time is a very big poop your pants moment. Overall, why the game was so terrifying to me is summed up pretty well at the end with what I say myself.
Wow, that was good. The concept of the monster significantly scarier than just the idea of being trapped. Much scarier.
And it's not just the fact that you're trapped, of course, that makes it so scary. I wouldn't be complaining about being trapped.
What? What? Hold on. What? What did you say? Hold on. No, hold on. You might be because you said you were asking about it. Going out on a limb, keeping conversation interesting. Also, stop asking the newbies what they're going to. What's that? You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that.
say, inside the maid cafe at the local anime convention. It's much more about the fact that I'm
Do you guys know that I was supposed to work at a maid cafe with my friends? Like, we wanted to do it so bad because one of my friends already did it a few years. There's this one convention that like is like in the middle of Germany, like around Frankfurt, and it has like a maid cafe in it. And if you're a maid at that maid cafe, you get like entry to the convention and like accommodation and stuff paid for. I don't think you get a hourly salary, but you just get everything like paid for. So you don't have to pay to attend the con, just if you want to buy merch and stuff. And we were like, brother. And like my friend said that it was like a genuinely cool experience. So we kept wanting to do it every year, but then we never got around to actually doing it. And now I feel like we're just too old. I'm not gonna sit there because if I have to be nice to a man, I think I would just explode.
Trapped in a dark, scary place with a strange, scary man who is looking at me.
It's never too late. Listen, it might be too late. I'm not gonna lie. My brain is now fully developed. It might be too late. I don't think you could pay me. However, and who will be working the PLN collab cafe? Honestly, who knows? It might be like a sub goal or something.
Corners.
At one point, if I ever do like a subathon, like a maid outfit reveal or something. I don't know. The obvious answer is mods. Yes, they don't get paid as well. Fuck.
Height of the experience is at the very end of the game.
Why did you censor
finally
funny?
About to make your escape. You fix and you're waiting to get in the elevator, and the guy is just looking at you. You don't know what he wants, you don't know what he's thinking, you don't know what he's trying to do. Then the handsaw comes out, and it's clear he's threatening to kill you, but the fact that he doesn't makes no sense. You do manage to get away, which is relieving, but it doesn't allow the fear to dissipate, since the reason the maniac let you go is completely unknown. And now you're going back up to your apartment knowing that guy's down there. The elevator to get to your apartment works now, and he knows your face and is in the building where you live. So for me, thinking about everything I just described and how it made me feel, the scariest things were to be trapped in a place, specifically with a person with unknown intentions that are implicitly bad, and no way of knowing when or if he will come back for me later. And because of that, my scariest game that I personally have managed to play by this point is this niche small developer title from Itch.io. I'm sure plenty of people could name a bunch of well-made, full-length AAA gaming experiences that play heavily into this fear. I haven't played those yet, but feel free to sound off in the comments, because I might want to piss myself live on Twitch at some point.
Congratulations on being Chinese. Please collect your slippers and your hot water and your ginger and your lemon at the next exit. Thank you so much. We will see you at the yearly kanji recipe exchange after Lunar New Year. Don't cut your hair around the 17th of February. Thanks so much.
In the next month.
My mother has thrown more slippers than I've worn,
considering it is spooky season. Moving on to the answers of our participants, what's their scariest games? Why was it so scary to them? And throughout their answers, can I find any obvious gendered or non-gendered patterns between them? Most people answered with the icons. We have Silent Hill 2, Alien Isolation, and some Resident Evil games. There were other titles as well, such as Darkwood, Fear and Hunger, and Madison. The first thing
Thunger, bro. Thunger was crazy.
we're gonna focus on is just what's relatable to my own answer. Bloopies, who chose Resident Evil 3, Books and Cons, who chose Alien
3.
Isolation, and my brother Dane, who chose Darkwood. All of them cite similar themes to myself.
You never played Fear and Hunger? No, I didn't. I watched someone play it.
Such as an uncertain fate, in this case due to disease, the ever-looming threat of a stalker enemy, feeling ill-equipped
Like,
or
3 is a
unprepared for the situation at
choice.
hand, a heavy sense of desperation instilled through the gameplay or possibly story, being far from home or trapped somewhere away from your home, having nowhere to hide and an inescapable enemy, threats that are unseen or unknown until it's too late, limited vision mechanics making you feel more isolated, uncertain time limits or time limits that you're not aware of for important
Choices.
events, and
Choices.
being aware of just how little you actually know in the grand scheme of things. Even though not everything here lines up perfectly one-to-one with myself, I do find myself agreeing with these things being some of the scariest stuff a game could offer you. All of them reflecting a sense of simply being denied information about what's going on, or if you know what's going on, not giving you the ability to stop whatever's looming over you in the situation. There's a few additions to the answers that weren't present in my own experience, and I will mention them just for the sake of being thorough, such as dark expanses of space, lack of autosave features increasing stress during encounters because of progress lost threats, body horror, and a sense of loneliness being far away from home. While I would not put those things on my list of what's super duper the most scary, I do acknowledge the fact that they could be scary to some people and that many people probably would put them on their top list, and they do bother me if even a little bit. Moving on, Bisco, Losty, and Cons, who submitted 2 games for this first question,
I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought this video would be a little bit different. I didn't think it was just a questionnaire of 10 people going through it all.
all decided Silent Hill 2 was their overall scariest game. The common thread here was expected if you played the game. The idea that your own trauma, your own guilt, manifests physically as a monster who is sent to hunt you down and torment you. The themes across all 3 that really overlapped were the realism, the representation of trauma as a monster, lending to the psychological impact of what it all really means.
Silent Hill 2
idea that
mentioned!
You
Hey!
are the reason for this created horrible space you're in. You're the reason these monsters exist due to your own action. A special mention to Losty at this point, who pointed out that because your own actions, your own guilt, and your own anxieties created the situation you're currently fighting through, and because the goal of the game is to fight through it.
Is that Leon? Is that Leon S. Kennedy?
You feel complicit with what your character has done.
It's like people calling Link Zelda. No cursing.
And
I'll let you know that this is only for 10 minutes. So, a bad time to pick that one right now. We're watching a video, but sure.
up in Silent Hill. A quick side note, I have not mentioned the submission from Salty by Design yet. It's only because—
Do you guys remember the womb tattoo mod for Resident Evil 4 that people were doing of Leon? I think about it a lot. Leon wearing a thong. I was half expecting you to swear at that Leon comment. No. The commitment to the bit has taken me places I wouldn't even go with a gun. What?
his game was unique, the reasons he gave for why it was the scariest overlap directly with the first group that I've talked about, so I just put the little tally with his taken into account along with theirs. There were 2 games that had answers totally unrelated from everybody else's: Resident Evil 7 and Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger was submitted by Masumuze, who cites graphic character models and deaths as what scared him the most and made him the most uncomfortable.
Oh, so what point are you trying to make? Because that's generally what I said. Like, I love that mod. Yeah. Empire is so beautiful. Can you time me out? No, you're gonna sit with that now. No, you're gonna sit with that. That's your punishment. If I time you out, no. Layla. No, chat isn't gonna. No. Man.
Comfortable. Things like the way the game forces extreme severe consequences, like making you crawl around on the floor while you bleed out, and having monsters do really not okay, messed up, nasty, nasty things to you in order to kill you. Leaning into the uncertain out.
Yeah, well, I wanted the messages to stay on. No, like, it doesn't matter. The timeout isn't what I'm. No, the timeout isn't what I'm pouting about. It's about the messages being gone now.
Style of scariest thing, the harsh punishments are usually for mistakes you aren't able to identify as mistakes until the punishment arrives, making you constantly on edge before each and every choice during the game. Resident Evil 7 was mentioned by Fishi, who really, her description of why it scared her is kind of just a list of adjectives about the environment. Disgusting, eerie.
Yeah, that's
gross.
true. Like, RE7 was just so rotting. So rotted.
Rotting, unsafe,
Sonically
unclean,
rotten.
nasty, disgusting. She did say disgusting twice. I would contend that after hearing that list, a comfy, cozy place to hang is really not what comes to mind, so I understand where she's coming from. She also mentioned the realism of the setting, having grown up in a rural, swampy area herself. So far, based on our responses, it seems that whatever someone's already scared of, adding a realism modifier causes significant rise in spook value. Leading into our questions 2 through 4.
Like, RE7 was just so yuck. Like, in a way that no other, like, zombie game, virus game ever was. In VR, brother, the amount of men that try to get me to play RE7 in VR, even though I tell them no, and they're like, "Oh, come on, come over to my place. Come over to my place. I have a VR headset. I have Resident Evil 7. Come over. You play games. You're a nerd. You play games. Come over." I'm like, no. That's like their idea of a perfect first date. Like, if you don't shut the fuck up, I will piss on your floor. What's the problem with Resident Evil 7? Nothing. It's just too scary for me, especially in VR. I'm not about to do that. You guys have seen me play horror games that were less scary than that.
Ask for more specifics to what fuels their terror, demanding singular situations as well as something that ideally happened despite the absence of that environmental horror influence. A scary part in a not
You're a
scary
poopy
game.
whoopy.
Big
Yep.
spoiler, pretty much nobody figured there were personal reasons for why they felt afraid in these moments. I was really hoping I would be able to wring out an answer like that would lean into this gendered interpretation hypothesis, but alas, at this point we start to stray even further from it with all the comparisons being made. Not all.
Okay. Well, in that case, the video is not it. Let's see. I have more. I would really like to order food, I'm not gonna lie, but I already ordered food. Do you guys want to watch what was on Bin Laden's hard drive? Order pizza? I already ordered pizza. Should I order a burger? A burger. But like, money is tight, I shouldn't. Order pizza again. I literally try to order sushi again. Hold on. You're actually right. But money is tight. Nope. Still not. Still nothing. Roller.
Hope is lost though, if that's what you were really looking forward to, because I do go back to it and discuss it when we get to that optional question
Yay!
5. The complexity of the overlap between themes around the first 4 questions at this point is so profuse, I'm just gonna hit the highlights and notable response sections all at once. Many of the scariest sections involve not being able to trust what you see, but there was also a massive overlap in the lack of seeing in general. Salty, Losty, and Books, and Fish all mentioned the ocean was frightening to them. Fish is a little bit of an outlier in this though, because while she describes the same keynote scaring her in her non-
Do you guys ever get shame ordering in so much? Because I do. I get so ashamed that I try to, like, rotate the amount or, like, the places that I order at. No? Really? Is it stupid to get ashamed? Ignore that it is. I refuse to feel shame. I'm like, I don't know. Like, if I were to. Sometimes I just hyperfixate on food, and I could. Currently, it's burgers. Like, I could eat burgers all day, every day. Like, if I had a burger for dinner every day, I would not be mad. But then, like, I already ordered burgers so often, like, at least once per week recently. So I'm like, I don't know. They ain't even good food. You know what? You're so right. You know what? You're so fucking right. Egg drop soup. Oh, that sounds delish. Sounds delish. I don't know. Like, do you guys not order at the same? Like, no, wait. Let me rephrase. Do you guys order at the same place like often? And like with no shame? Because I would literally go out of my way. Learn to cook. I know how to cook. Get out of here. Get out of my mentions. I got shame when the people we would fire would end up reliably being my DoorDash drivers. Ah! That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I think my local sandwich shop knows my name. I think my local burger shop also knows my name by now. Do you know what's embarrassing? My doctor knowing my not like my doctor, but my doctor's office, like everyone in the doctor's office knowing my name as soon as I walk in, even though I'm dressed like a little K-pop idol with like a black face mask and glasses and a hat. Sunglasses, mind you. Sunglasses and a hat. And they're like, "Hi, Miss Let." I'm like, "How do you know that's me? How do you know my essence? Just leave the fuck ass food on my steps." Is a club sandwich Mike's way from Jersey Mike's? Okay. 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 You guys convinced me. You guys convinced me. I deserve this. I deserve this. Let me order a burger. It like sucks to cook on days where you stream. I might have to like genuinely think about pushing my streams back an hour so I can like cook before the streams, because I'm not gonna cook after the streams. Trust and believe. I usually order a spicy burger with cheese, crispy onions, and spicy jalapenos, but I don't feel like eating anything spicy today. Let's just go with this one. Da-da-da. With fries and with what should we get to drink, huh? I'll send you money for it. No, don't. But if you guys have a Twitch Prime, you can. If you guys have a Twitch Prime, you can just put that one in. You know, it's free. It's no water off your back. Should I get another radler? Get Das ist ein Radler. Alkohol. Prepared through. I feel bad, so I'm gonna tip them. Eh? Oh, a date of birth. Oh, I should have played the video. My bad.
Scary experience, there was a difference that I found notable. We can see while she plays Echo the Dolphin recently on stream in the background what she's talking about. Firstly, the ocean is dark. It's foggy, it's expansive in a way that makes you feel small. And many areas in the game she's playing feature tight corridors that are easy to get trapped in, which results in drowning because dolphins breathe air. Being trapped in a small, dark place is a fear that I absolutely relate to. And while Fish does mention the scariness of the vastness of the ocean.
Okay, let's see. Let me make her stop staring into your soul. Milkshake. McDonald's do good coffee milkshakes. I'm still boycotting McDonald's. I have not stopped boycotting McDonald's. I love watching YouTube because it makes my mind wander the whole time, and then suddenly I'm remembering half of beauty YouTube being in Michelle Phan's sex cold over exaggeration, which was like 2 that I watched. I remember that. What's a McDonald's do? Support the IDF, Israel, effectively with a lot of money and food. They were like one of the big pressure targets in the boycott.
And the space around her, the lack of environment making it harder to see where threats are and how close they are to you. Her description of drowning in a dark cave seemed to really be what left a truly fearful impression on her. Whereas, the description given by everybody else with the fear of the ocean was of something big that you can't see coming and swallowing you up as you sit inside a large...
I haven't stopped boycotting Starbucks either. Exactly. That either.
Empty space.
Like, I don't think I will
Hans
ever,
describes
because I don't think I will ever go back to those two, because like until Palestine is genuinely free and genuinely get their land back, which I don't think will happen in our lifetime. Because like, I don't need McDonald's, I don't need Starbucks.
Bramble from Outer Wilds,
Like, there are
near
other
identically
options.
to the way the others described the ocean. Musée also had a mention of a big monster swallowing you up mid-air, forcing you to traverse its insides as one of his scary sections.
Oh my
It
God,
seems
Kingdom
not
Hearts,
just
the
to
whale.
be that you are powerless and weak, which is of course frightening, but that you are in this vast alien environment, both insignificant and unprepared for what is to come. As Salty put it, I have no idea what's down here and I cannot see it or swim faster than it. The reason that dichotomy interested me is because of the repetition of open spaces and expanses being scary to people, where I personally am far more terrified of small, confined spaces that offer significantly less options to avoid your threat. The more room I have to get away, the better. And, well, again, Fish is bothered by that open expanse. I related much more severely to her fear of drowning in a small little cave. Moving into more of these answers, the web just gets deeper and deeper. Bluebees puts in her second response that becoming a character and how immersive a game is what makes it more scary. Books also said something similar in his first answer, where he described the first-person view as lending to dread of an experience. And Dane describes the way Darkwood limits your view outside of the first person as emphasizing how little you can actually see. Despite the fact that this is in the third person, you are forced into that first-person experience through that limited limited vision, which is a different mechanic, but it does still force the experience of only being as aware and capable as the character that you are controlling. Another multi-mention between all
Super Mario 64 underground level with the hazy poison floor? I have not played Super Mario 64.
of these responses was the way an introduction can set the tone for the whole experience. Bloopies quotes the desperation in Jill's voice in Resident Evil 3, and how that desperation stuck with her as she tried to make her way out of the city.
Your number 2 supporter is here. She realized she heard your voice on my phone.
Raccoon City's last
Hello, wait. Matt? I don't know. I actually don't know who outside of Stink likes me from your cats. Ween, really? I didn't know Ween fucked with me like this. It was good. It was good.
And my last chance. My last escape.
Okay, I wouldn't call this desperation.
Butch
in her
describes
voice, but
entering the Ishimura in Dead Space, and the way the
Ween
tension
loves
breaks
you.
with
And I love Ween.
that fateful encounter, forcing you to run for your life. It becomes less about the moments in themselves, but again, the persistence of them. In the
Scariest
setting you're
part
put in, the
video
tone
games,
is made
actually, I'm reprising my role and my answer. The scariest part in any video game ever is in Danganronpa V3, in like chapter 3, I think, or like 4, when Kokichi pretends to be dead with blood on his thing, and you get like the whole like death screen and stuff, and the whole like sound cue of someone dying, and then you're 19 with your best friend playing it like throughout the night, pulling all-nighters, and you have an unhealthy attachment to him. So when he like dies there, you like go into a frenzy, but then he actually doesn't die at all, and he was just joshing you, and that was really a scary moment. And then you were mad at him. But then he does end up dying for real. Later. Anyways.
for the rest of the playtime. There's an underlying emotional state that heightens the rest of the experience as you come across it. I also had
Mystic Messenger when you get kidnapped and taken to the cult. I actually enjoyed that part. I enjoyed that part. The scary part is... what is the scary part? What's the scary part of Mystic Messenger? I always found Yusung's cracked out era to be very scary. Like of him being like, you're my cousin. Like, bitch, get out of here. Eat zucchini. Eat zucchini. Eat zucchini. Eat zucchini. You know? Like, do you read me? Like the emoji? He needs a straight jacket. He does. I don't, though I must say, I was a very regular visitor of his AO3 tag. Girl, that's like the neutral ending, the Missing Messenger neutral ending in Yusung's Route, I think. When you, don't get enough stars at hearts, or don't participate in enough chats, where they're just, for real, like, Yusung is like, hey, sorry, I don't think this is gonna work out, and then he goes to play games with Seven, and it's actually so bad that Seven has to break the fourth wall and just be like, hey, I'm so sorry, I hope you don't take this personally, can you please just try again? Like, I know this is bad, but maybe if you like are more present next time or something, you know, please don't let this stop you from playing the game forever. Like, everyone keeps saying, like, the Juman bad ending is scary, but I think that's one of the best endings. God, I miss you, son. Me too, man. There is also one ending where Unknown, or, like, Seran takes, like, closer to the beginning, or, like, in the middle where you don't participate in any chats at all. He just knocks on the door of Rika's apartment and is like, hey, so I don't think you're taking this seriously, so let's just go get McDonald's. The Juman bad ending is goated. Yup.
3 mentions of redeads from N64 Zelda games. These boil down to scary monster, no explanation, it stuns you, and moans and screams. An expected reaction from people who cited being only around 10 years of age when they play these games. Once again, basically everybody at some point in these next 3 questions mentioned being unaware of their surroundings or unaware of the motivations of others. Things mentioned like Bioshock's Fort Frolic area, where the splicers behave like weeping angels and break the lighting fixtures. Game mechanics that rely on temporary vision, like a camera flash being your only light. A ghost on the other side of the door threatening to come in, but you don't know what it wants. Not being able to see the bottom of a body of water you're sitting over. Someone or something being angry with you and you don't know why. Someone doing evil things, but without a clear reason or clear motivation of why they're being evil. In my own scariest game, a feature that made everything 10 times worse was the way your flashlight would periodically falter and sputter out for a few moments. Just barely
I think this video would have been so much better if it was made by people who are horror game veterans.
It felt like, or it was
and
related
if
to something
who are
real.
Genuinely into the genre and not just playing the classics were like asked about it.
Is by far the most common response on why people found something
When are we
scary.
doing video essays? Well, girl, she's low-key saying nothing. A little bit, yeah. She's just like rephrasing what the people have said in the questionnaire. But then again, the questionnaire itself wasn't too good if you're not asking genuine horror heads who have the most obscure games up their sleeve and can give you like genuinely terrifying situations. PowerPoint night? Holy shit. I'm terrified of a potential PowerPoint night in any context. In any context, I don't think I'm funny enough for that.
Before transitioning into question 5, where everyone gave their opinion on whether or not they find gendered horror to be a legitimate concept, I want to go back to question 2, where I asked people if their horror situation scenario happened to have a personal fear component. Bisco was the only one who said maybe, instead of just flat out no to this question. Her scariest section was Abstract Daddy from Silent Hill 2. Now, she had the repeating motifs of being chased through hallways and unable to escape, but her
26 million views. No, we have to watch this. Oh my god, I forgot you did that. I forgot you did that. Gordon Ramsay. Gordon. Okay, we'll watch Kitchen Nightmares after, when I get, like, this video has time until my food gets here to impress me.
Answer here also made me feel like I could be cooking with that original hypothesis. She mentions that while that scenario might not be directly personal to
you are cooking with the original hypothesis because it is, like, that is a known fact. That, like, oh my god, there's so many better videos about this.
It felt more personal than her other examples because, as someone who was a young girl at some point, she can easily imagine being in Angela's shoes and how horrific it would be to be in that situation. The reason this felt like I could be onto something with my idea of, even though the horror's the same, the reason it's scaring them is different, is because all of the men who mentioned Silent Hill 2 also answered that Angela was scary, it was a scary situation, but their idea of it was from an outside perspective and more passive. All of this as a whole, by the way, lends even more credence to that realism equals scary idea. The way there could be a realism modifier added on top of an already existing scary scenario that will heighten the scares depending on the person and how much they relate to the realism involved. Now that we've taken the time to identify the things that scare everybody and how they overlap and intersect, we need to move on to the final question and the analysis of what it all could mean. Question 5, again, was about the people participating's opinion on gender dynamics.
There should be 2 Family Guy clips and a Subway Surfers
in gaming and horror.
I just tried to find the video again. I watched one that was genuinely so good about this topic. And I don't know if it's this one. Hold on. There is like no. Let me scan it really quickly. Oh god, I can't scan it because my YouTube won't work. There are literally so many good videos about like menstruation, cannibalism, teeth, for some reason, like all being tied back to like the female experience. Ugh, so good.
And how that
I'm playing solitaire on the side to keep me focused on what I'm listening to.
could affect someone's experience or the impact horror has on them. Now, outside of myself, there were 9 participants, but only 7 responded to question 5, as I did specify it was optional.
Why did no one... I thought, to be honest, I thought the people questioned would have to give their gender, and you would divide the, like, answers by gender and see if anything overlaps or anything differs in bigger
Of the
regard.
7, there was only one response that
But I haven't heard
disagreed
anything
entirely
about
with the
any
whole
gender
premise,
yet.
deciding that initial reactions to something is what constitutes...
Here's what I say to your them. I got a 9mm. The horrific apocalypse of No, I'm Not a Human. Boring psychology for sleep. Gender as body horror. Horses the band horror game. I think No, I'm Not a Human was like so crazy. The entire lore of the Backrooms, I guess.
Something's
Actually watched
wrong
that.
with the sun. You don't know what caused it, but it's gotten so hot that it's burning people alive. Folks can only go outside at night anymore. But the people that do have been noticing something strange. You see, some of the people that they come across aren't really people. There's something off about them. Something in the way they look, in the way they smile. Are you able to tell the difference between what's really human? Or are you just another victim of the visitors?
Or should I just put
This is the
Kitchen
basic
Nightmares
premise of
on
No,
now?
I'm Not a Human. And I gotta say, it's probably one of the most interesting apocalypse scenarios that I've ever seen in a game. I think it's safe to say that we all enjoy a good little apocalypse, right? You've got the eerie isolation of Project Zomboid.
The music of No, I'm Not a Human is genuinely so good.
The haunting beauty of The Last of Us, and even the bleak, familiar wasteland of the Fallout franchise. But after a while, all of these games start to get a little bit boring and formulaic. There are only so many times that you can hear the phrase, well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit.
I wanna watch whatever you wanna watch. Ow. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I forgot that I had free will for a hot second, so I can just do whatever the fuck I want because you're in my house. You're in my house, this is my stream. This is my stream, I don't have to do anything for you. only do things for me.
California. 70 miles north of Los Angeles is home to Casa Roma.
This one is called Gordon Ramsay served a sandwich with powdered sugar on top. And it doesn't sound crazy, but it has 26 million views. It's one of the most watched ones I have seen. Like, see, even here, like 23 million. This one's 25 million. Like, so I'm curious why this one. Okay, overall, I would rate this episode to be more on the boring side. I do not know why it has. Oh, it's from official Gordon Ramsay channel. Why it has 26 million views, but I mean, there was a diva, but then he got fired, and then another diva came in for like 0.2 seconds, gave a one-line zinger, and then left again. So I would like to see more of him. So that's my only complaint. Overall, everyone a little bit too communicative, a little bit too cooperative with each other, a little bit too emotionally intelligent, and like realizing their faults and stepping up. So I would rate this like a 6 out of 10. The food wasn't too horrid. It was just a little bit like wet at first, you know, like actually a 7 out of 10 for the freezer. That one was nasty. A divet. What's a divet? My sibling called Div. Pielet sibling divet. Let's see what. Why? Can you not look at the YouTube? A little diva. I see. A divet is a very small diva. You guys are on the same wavelength. That is so beautiful. Chat is one family. Okay, hold on. You guys want to play something? You guys want to play something? I have another cat on my lap. I don't have anything though. I don't have anything like on my PC. I want to play something. I will play something. We should play Tears of the Kingdom. Hold on, let me get my Switch. He wants attention. Oh shit. Cat hype for Zelda, Europe. Thoughts on Hugh Morris from the Tomodachi Life Direct? I don't know what you're saying to me. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that man is. I played a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom today, but like genuinely like 10 minutes. So you didn't miss much. I just don't know why my Switch isn't working right now. Oh, he has the zoomies. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. You go do that. He looks fucking insane. What the hell? Go, nephew, go! Ooh. That was my PlayStation controller. That's okay, boo boo. That's okay. He sounds so. You can hear him? Oh, that's so cute! Wait! I run around the house screaming too when I hear I'm gonna see Link. Do you think my cat is gay? We hear him. Oh, this. Yeah, boo. He's your son. He is. What do you think? Oh. I thought we were having a good moment and I'll call my son gay. Well, he's literally. Okay, guys. But they're calling you gay. They're calling you gay because you're my son. What do you think about that? Exactly. Okay. Hold on. Studio mode. Game. This big ass chat. Why is it not working? There we go. Now. Low battery. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Well, uh-oh. But they were on my Switch the entire day. What do you mean? Well, we can play until the controller is there. Tears of Themis. No. The Kingdom. Tears. I literally wrote the King. Done. Do you not charge your Joy-Cons? How would I charge my Joy-Cons outside of charging the Switch that they're attached to? Pray tell. I do have a Pro controller, but guess what's not charged? Guess what isn't charged? Okay. I genuinely don't remember where I am. Oh, okay. I have to get to there. I have to get to floor 4. How do I do that? There, do you mind? I'm guessing this one is good. And what the frick is happening here? 4th floor. Okay. Now I just have to figure out how to get over yonder. Technically... No, wait. If I do this, go over there. Okay, hear me out. Should I quit my job and become a full-time Zelda player? Yes. Yes, very much. And then we'll go over yonder. I'm going here. Right. Huh? Man, are you stuck? Would you guys pay me to be a full-time Zelda streamer?
Here I go!
Yes. How much? Brother, like, I don't know. 3,000 per month. I can't afford your payroll, to be honest. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. I fucked up. Full-time Zelda streamer. How the fuck did you hear Valo? Eh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is crazy. No. Okay. And now. There we go. Can you come over here? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Ah. I did all that for nothing? Delusion and hallucinations, true. Whatever. Go forth! Go forth, my stallion! Oh. Up, up, up we go. Oh, this might be, oh. Oh no, this is the 4th floor, okay. That's nice. That's really nice. Hi! Hi, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh. I like the spear that you have. No! Oh my god, that scared me. I like the thing that you have. I would like to have it for myself. Longsword. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Dropping you on the floor. Hold. Alright. Fusion. Like this. With yeah. Oh, nice. I got my arrows back. Now, we're on the 4th floor. How do we get where we need to go? I need to get here and just go there, no? Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Nice. Go forth! Hold on. Hold on, please. Hi! Hold on. Okay, goodbye. No, 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 no! No! Well, that sucks. Doesn't it? That sucks really bad. How do I, guys? Eh? Oh, shit. Oh, shit! I fucked it up real good. I thought it was on the 4th floor. No, the one on the 4th floor was this one. But then how do I get... That's the 2nd floor. 4th floor is this. I need to go... This one is 5th floor. Oh my god, this is confusing. Rewind time? Okay, yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. No, wait, you're not. Hold on. Yes, you are right, but hold on. Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh, yes! Yep. I'm literally so smart right now. Okay. Where am I? I heard something. Where are you? Ah, wait a minute. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Huh? I need to... Ooh! Where do I need to go? I can pick this up. That's nice. Like here? Why can't I just... You know... Do this. Do this. Do... This. Ay, ay, ay! I don't know where I need to go. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Nice. Oh. How do we get you up there? How do we get you? How do we... How do we get you up there? Do you think it'll work? Do you think it'll work? Too high. Okay. Heard you, heard you, heard you.
Here I go!
Pia in STEM. Pia in fucking STEM. I'm so smart.
Just two left, Link. Let's keep it up, Goro.
Yup. Let's keep it up, you and me. Okay. Now. Pia in STEM. No, no, no. I need to... 4th floor, 1st floor, 5th floor, this. I'm currently on the 4th floor. I need to be on the 5th floor. How do I do that? Can we like... This only... Okay, this only rotates that. Oh! Would you look at that? I mean, let's try it, no? Let's see where we land. Uh-oh. I don't want to stop playing. Ah! If I fall into the lava, will it put me back? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I got so scared. Okay. So there are two... Oh God, don't do this. Oh God, don't do this. Oh God, don't do this, Link. Please. Stop this madness. Huh? Huh? What? How do I... What? How do I go to the other one? What? Huh? You know what? Fuck it. Who needs a damn cart, brother? Don't piss me off. Yeah. And now guess what? Come on. Aye! Do I go? Let me go here. Because I haven't been here yet. Treasure chest! Oh, yay, 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 yay. This is just a nightmare to navigate. It's like not... The puzzle itself isn't that hard. It's just like... I'm just squinting like, what the f... Where am I? Okay. This is that. So we go back here.
Here I go!
Goodbye. Right, like I'm here now. I don't know. The dungeons are okay. I love the temples. I love the temples. Like here? Okay, no. Like here. Okay. Go back up. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker quality, but better than Breath of the Wild. I will always have a special place in my heart for Breath of the Wild, so I cannot say in confidence yet that Tears of the Kingdom is better, but that's because I'm severely biased. Oh, there we go. 5th floor. No? Yeah. Okay, not you. We're taking you. Unless... What? What the hell? What's up? Yo. Come here. You are wet, brother. You played in your fucking water all the time now. Ah. 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 Oh. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, heard ya. Can I manage? What do you think, Boo Boo? Hmm? You smell like wet cat. How do we get you down? You are the one who smells like piss. Do I need to bathe you? Don't make me threaten you with a bath. Actually, you don't hate water, so I might have to. But up there, over here. Oh no, never mind. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You just rotate, you know? Yeah. And then go in here. What's up? Oh! Oh. Can you stop eating my hair? Oh. Well, if this is the correct order of things, then I might... Okay, hold on. I might have to go back up. I don't know what you're doing, Boo Boo, but I'm not a fan of it. I really am not. I'm really not a fan. Like, at all. Like, you need to stop that, whatever you're doing. Like, I'm not a fan at all. Ow! What the fuck? Ow! Ugh. What the hell are you doing? Okay, I'm guessing I have to go back here. Piss me off. Aye! And then... This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Where am I? What year is it? No, this makes no sense. I need to go back down. Eh? What just happened? It just duplicated. Bro, look at my hero of WoW, bro. I'm gonna stay lost. Dog, look at my link. I'm staying in the fucking past forever. Like, how do I get back now? How do I get back now? No, like, wait, like, actually, like, wait. Like, how do I get there? Like, wait. Cause nothing is connected. Do you think? Ah. Oh. Wait, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Aye! Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. No. No. Wait, I can climb back up. Wait. 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 Right. Nice. Nice. Okay. Aye. That's okay. We'll just jump. Hop, skip, jump. Oh, there. Fine. It's okay. Because we max stamina. Do you guys think? Okay. So now we're just lying to PP. Now we're lying to PP. Now we're saying lies to PP. Man. Hold on. Oh, there's more. Wait a minute. Am I tweaking? Okay. You know what? Fired. You're fired. You're the worst hero we've ever seen. Oh, I'm right here. That's so kind of you. I'm almost out of food, brother. Yeah. Oh, rocket. Rocket. Right. Let me go do that. Right. No, not you. Let me go. Let me do that. Let me quickly. If you don't mind. Fucking hell. I know I have a low battery. Should've. Come on, Teletubby, take us to Mars! Oi! Oi! Ah! No. Oh, that's so ass. Oh, that's so ass. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? No. Seriously? Oh, man. Maybe 2 was too strong. Maybe 1. Too much rocket. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe too much. Maybe we got a little bit overzealous. You're trying to get up? Yeah. Maybe we got a little bit. Let's like do like in the middle. Right? A rocket in the middle never hurt anyone. Just stay calm. Just stay calm. Okay. Whee! Ew boo boo. Ew boo boo. Your poo stinks. We'll put a rocket on your shield. What? Okay. Now we do this. Shield rocket. What the fuck? What the fuck? it doesn't. Okay. I thought I was being so smart just now. I thought I was being so smart. Whatever, man. All for what? Ay! A balloon! Wait a minute. That's goated as fuck. A balloon! I thought you had 8 shit somehow. No, I was using the stasis skill. Oh my god, imagine. All my shit in black and white suddenly. Okay, let's go up. We go up. Helicopter. Hey. Why do we have those? Why do you have those? Get out. Actually, I want you and Euphoria. Wait a minute. Free stuff. You get out of here. Get it. Get it. Get out of here. Oi. Oh. Alright. Nice. Up, up, up we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't see that. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Yeah. That sucks. Oh, I should have just found the lava. I would have been back up there. Ugh. Where is anything? You come here. Come here. At least we got that going for us. I think I need to use the ones with the hook, but I wouldn't see why. What? Hook on what? What? What the what? Hook on rail. How would I? Like this? No, like this. I go in here. Right? Oh, take the cards off the hooks? You stay here. Perhaps the hook on the center of the card would be nice. Ah. Like. So. And then give me that. Uh-huh. Good. Aha! Yippee! We made it! Teamwork! Teamwork makes the dream work! Yippee! Mmm. And that's why there is like these mountains. Now what? Now what? Where do I go now? Hold on. PI and STEM! Okay. Chat and STEM, actually. Now I need to... What am I doing over here? Now I need to go back, but then like, what? How do I do that? I need to be up there. I need to be there. How do I do that? Balloon! Balloon! Balloon. What? How does the balloon work, actually? I don't know. Balloon? A Zonai device that rises when filled with hot air. How do I fill it with hot air? God, if only I hadn't stopped playing for so long. Good night. Good night, Oza. No, you see, I was thinking like with air, and then I jump, and then... Oh, so I need to be back there? Fuck. Now I wasted the balloon. Back you go. Man, this... this shite. Do I even have fit in there? You know what this will do? You know what? Oh, okay. Technically, yes. I can make it go up and forward? Just take the balloon with you. How? How would I do that? How would I do that without maneuvering it back down? Please enlighten me. Because I can't stash this shit anymore. Like, this shit is out. None of you is answering my actual question, which is how do I even power up the balloon? Okay. I see. And I put that in the middle. Hi. Okay. No time like the present. I'm scared. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah. No. Well, that sucks. I should have put a battery on there. Well, that sucks a lot. Ah! I would have made it if not for that fuck ass. Oh my god, I'm pissing me off. Back into lava I go. Hello, welcome in. I'm despairing. I'm despairing. I would have made it in. There we go. Okay. Okay. We're in a little bit of a pickle now, I think. Eh? A little bit of a pickle. Because none of this... Ah, yikes. What do we do now? Climb? Let's climb. We max stamina for a reason. We max stamina for a reason. Yeah, I can climb this. Yeah, easy. Easy. Why am I even bothering with all these puzzles if I can just fucking climb my way? If I can just raw dog my way through? Baby, I don't have a balloon no more. That was the only balloon I had. Duh. Now you in STEM, exactly. That's my issue. I don't have a balloon no more. That's why I was so hell-bent on making that one work. Because otherwise I would have just wasted it. Now, I hope he was able to climb that ledge. Okay. Come on, Link. Teleport us to Mars. Mars. Aye. Why did that not work? Okay, hold on. Let me try something else. Holy stamina, yep. I maxed that shit. That's the first thing I did. Fuck the hearts. Fuck the hearts. Fuck having a balance between hearts and stamina. Nah. We're doing full stam, and then later on we can decide. Well, there's not much of a choice, is there? Okay, now what? Last one. Last one is on the first floor. I don't know how to get there though.
Only one left. Almost.
Okay, guys. Last one is over here on the first floor. However, this is the second floor. This is the third floor. The walls are the second floor. Fourth. Fifth. I feel like I have to drop down that hole. And for that, I have to go all the way back. Go all the way back. Huh. Ha, ha, ha. Maybe not. I want to go around this place. Go down the walls. I want to go around this place. Right there. Now you're pissing me off. Now you're pissing me off. What was that? What was that for? Anyways, we go up. Eh? That's what? 4. Okay, bet. Bet. I know what to do. Fuck it and glide down. No. I have to be in the thing, no? Like it doesn't work unless I'm... You know? Clip through the wall or something? Yeah. Just break the game, forehead. What do you mean? Man, whatever. Hold on. Let me fall in the lava real quick. Gotta be directly above and then jump inside. Obviously, yes. Oh, I see, yeah. What? No! You dropped me here? Oh, that sucks balls. It's okay. I'm back on the fucking first floor. So, yes. I have to go all the way up. And then drop down. Don't get your tutors, man. I'm sorry. I let it out on you. I shouldn't have. It's the game. I'm shooting the messenger right now. When I shouldn't have. Hate the player, not the game. No, wait. Hate the game, not the player. You're right. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Ooh! Are you saving the burp? No. No, it's okay. No, the hateful era of PLA is over. I'm sorry. I had my 5 minutes. I won't catch any more tunes with anyone. I apologize. Where the fuck is anything? Oh god, I gotta do this shit again? I gotta do this shit again? Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Oh god. I don't want to. Eh? I changed my mind. You can catch food with me whenever. Thanks, man. Hey. Hey, Linda, you know what? I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Hey. I appreciate it. If nobody got me, I know Linda got me. Ah! You'll ever lock in on something so hard you lose track of. I have 120 tabs open. Any chance you have a gravity stone? What the hell is a gravity stone? Where would I even find that? Yes, but that's so many extra steps. If I could just jump and not miss my mark, you know? Oh god, I didn't jump. I didn't jump. Guys, I forgot to jump. Guys, I forgot to jump. Ah! No! Hold on, hold on, hold on. We can make it, we can make it. I believe in us, I believe in us, I believe in us. No, 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 no. You can't do exclamation mark clip. You have to do it the old-fashioned way. I don't know how to do that. I'll think. Hold on. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, don't die. Eat those fucking apples, you bitch. Ah! Okay, guys, I feel like we need a third platform. How do we feel about that idea? How do we feel about the fact? How do we feel? Okay, listen to me. Walk with me. Walk with me. Walk with me here. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. I have to jump. Oh my god, I made it. I made it! I made it! Okay. Oh my god, I'm the best gamer of all time. Did you guys see that clutch? Okay. Shut up. Actually, don't. Come with me. PI sports. First try, yeah. First try backwards, if you think about it. The last try is technically just your first try from the end. So if you play this back, this VOD, this is the first try I ever did. Last try. So much truth. Where am I? She's like the faker of Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. And that's what my mama keeps telling me as well. Where am I? Why are we here? Oh, right. Hiya. Man, come on. Hiya. Man, come on. What? That's ass. Everything's their first try when you edit the VOD. I don't want to edit anything. Where? There we go. There we go. It's just a bow that was low quality. Oh, can he hit that? I had bad experiences with him. He's a very unreliable narrator to me. Oh god. No, 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 no. 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 Eh? Where did my Oh. I need to get off that stalk. Ugh, you mean that everything reset? Are you kidding? Okay. You know what? Maybe this is a good thing to like start from the beginning so we like can collect our bearings.
Here I go.
New. Like this. Oh. This is a good bow. I forgot. Oh my god, stop doing that. Stop doing that. I know that it's low battery. You either die on me or you don't. This is the one that we have to scale. And to do that, we have to... Do you think I can ascend my way through? If I just go here? Now that would probably be too easy, no? No, I can't even make it in. Wait a minute. Goodbye. Okay, I can't climb up there. That's good to know. Nah, we just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay. Ah, the battery's charging. Let me drink my beer. Up we go! I'm so sick of this place. I'm so sick of this place. And then... Right. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. This is, in fact, where we need to be. Just one more higher, I think. Can we... Maybe? PN stem. Thank you, man. Why is this not working? No PN stem. Is this where I need to be? It is. No. Nah, you still in STEM. Like, okay, hold on. Let me collect my bearings. I need to be in here. And to be in here, I need to... Yeah, climbing wouldn't have even done anything because the ceiling is completely shut. So... What? Hold on. No. I genuinely don't know what they want from me because I am where I'm supposed to be. I can't get higher though. Like, do you see? This, there isn't even a hole anywhere. Not really, like, I am a little bit limited. Not really. It makes me crouch and then I can't climb anymore. Like, this is as high as anything gets. Climb to the flame and try. This flame? And then you mean like ascend? Nah. Wrong flame. This flame? Okay, hold on. It's not a question about stamina, it's a question about, like, being able to climb. Cause look at this. From this point on, I can't make it up. Cause the ledge is too... Never mind. Surely from this point on. I feel like I could cheese it. I feel like I could cheese it. Yeah. Hey? Ah! You can bypass it by hopping. Okay, what now? Higher? I don't think there is an higher. More? Let's see, maybe get to that flame, yeah. Let me jump down here. And then climb up here. Wall. Tasty. No! Are you kidding? Where do I go? Actually, hold on. I want to go up here. Yeah, like that's... I'm telling you, like, this is the edge of the map. I don't think that this is where we want to be. Actually, hold on. Maybe it is. Hold the fucking phone. Ah, piss. Oh, okay, never mind. Nah. That don't work. That don't work, unfortunately. I have to find a way here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! No, if this is it, I'm gonna be so mad. If this is it, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, okay. But wait. Why is he being like this? Like, Breath of the Wild thing was not so hard to control. If I stand here, surely. If I stand. I mean, okay. Listen. Everyone lock in. This is the last stand, right? We came up here with the cart. Like this. Dunk. And then here is another cart. This is basically what we have going. Then, when we go over here, we have a bridge. This is about the only clue that we have to solve this mystery. So, what I was thinking is we drop down here. Maybe? Oh. We didn't make it in. We just we just went back up. There is this. Right. Is this on the outside too? Hold on. It is. Okay, I got it. 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 I know what we have to do. No, I know what we have to do. It's a little bit of a... It's a little bit of work, but basically the puzzle here was a hint to what we had to do. Let's try it.
Here I go!
This life is a nightmare. Guys, we did it! Oh, wait. There we go. Yippee! It's so fulfilling. This game is so fulfilling. I'm having so much fun. It actually is like very fun. Just the controls are sometimes a little bit ass. It's just ass because sprint is on B and X is on jump is on X. So when you want to sprint jump, you basically have to do like opposite directions. You literally are pressing every button but the buttons you want to press. Yippee! Guys, we did it! We did it! I'm taking those damn treasures with me. Fall damage? Fall damage? Surely not. Oh! Oh. Hi. Nice. Okay, get your ass in here. Get your fat ass in here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was here. I was there. For the Piolet. Get out of here. For the Piolet. The Tears of the Kingdom. Suffering of 2026. I was here! Run on Y, jump on B, and attack on X. I would rather have attack on A. No, sprint on A. Jump on B. Attack on Y. And then like interact with X.
The door should open now.
Like how PlayStation does it. What do you mean I'm not getting out here? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, that's a little bit ass. It should have opened. But okay. Hello, Popo. Mwah. Mwah. Use the switch? Oh. Wait. 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 Nah. Nah. Where are the settings? There we go. But how do we get in here now? Oh! Oh! Okay. I thought I had to use the switch to open the store. I was about to lose my fucking mind, brother! Ugh! Oh, the cat is typing. The cat is typing. Do you guys want to see the message? What did my nephew say? Isn't he an artist? Yeah. He's so good with words. He said, "Wee." He's a genius. Wee. Stupid. Hi, Millie. Okay. Okay, Boo Boo, do you want to go down? Let's fight this boss. Oh, this is a two-handed weapon. I don't want this. This is also a two-handed weapon. Fuck. This is a one-handed weapon. There we go.
Here I go.
You have to go up here? Ah!
Where's Zelda?
Oh, shocker! Ew. Ew! Pian stem! I'm really proud of myself for that one. Like, actually, it's like... My DoorDasher texting me, "Here I am, girl, just leave it at the door." Here I am is crazy! Shawty got me texting like Dracula. It's who I want. It's you who I want. Okay, this isn't so bad.
Oh no!
Oh my god, you're so stupid. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Clearly not! Marbled Goma. Scourge of the Fire Temple. Oh my god, shut up! She's not in there! Genuinely, what the hell do I do? Ah! Okay, don't do that. Ah! Ah! Oh god, I need food. One? Oh! Okay. Aye. Huh? What just happened to me? Did I just get teabagged? Did the monster just teabag me? Bubble. 9. Bubble. up there. Get down. Get down. Yeah. I gotta try to cook dinner. I love you. Mwah. Mwah. Me too. Thank you for being here so long. Thank everyone. Thank you to everyone, actually, for being here for so long.
I can do it. Here I go. Sure.
Okay. That went super well. Okay, don't get greedy.
Here I go. Let's have 1,000 chance.
Oh, I could have gotten a third combo in. Man.
I can do it. Sure. Watch out. Here I go. 1,000 chance. That rock exploded.
Huh? Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Run, brother! What are you doing? He's just standing around like an idiot! Okay. What the fuck was that, Link? What the fuck was that? You were just stun locked? Stun locked over nothing? Stun locked over nothing? Can I start on the second? Can I start on the Can I start on the Can I start on the second? Okay, obviously not. What was he thinking? Super Pia.
Here I go. That rock exploded. Look out. It's gonna explode. Get back. 1,000 chance.
I think the other one made more damage though.
I can do it. Watch out, Goro. Goro. Let's go. 1,000 chance. I can do it. Now. Got it. Here it comes.
Brother, don't run away! Battery depleted? Well, I guess that's that. I told you guys I would play until the battery dies. Guess we will do the boss fight next time? Man, what a way to blue ball, huh? Well, anyways. That was that. That was that. I hope you enjoyed. I'm enjoying this a lot right now. It was a fun stream. Thank you guys for being here, for indulging me in watching like ass videos. I wanna be a React streamer so bad. If you have any videos you want me to react to, please link them in the Discord. I'm being so serious. Like video essays, like any other short form videos, whatever. Just send it to me. Send it to me. I kept looking over whenever the battery sound dinged like a Pavlovian response. Me too. I was like, what if it dies right now? Like, while I'm in the boss fight. Guess what? Be a React streamer then? I'm ass at picking out videos, as you can see. Switch to React whenever your Joy-Con batteries are low. Yeah, and then we react a little bit, and then we can go back to streaming normal, like the games. You know, the games. You know, games. I think the kitty wants my attention. I think I might have to end it after 6 hours. Oh my god, 6 hours. Catfish, please. PS stream of all time. Stop it. Stop it. You guys are the chat of all time. You guys are so engaged. It's so fun. I don't have to talk to an empty theater. That makes like streaming a lot easier. And more fun. Hee. No, I had fun too. This was a nice Friday to hang out. Next time, social relationship. Oh my god, I'm stealing that. You're not parasocial, you're parasocial. Chat are the yappers of all time, and I love them for it. My yappers. That's my community. My community. Truth nuke. Truk landed in LA, baby. What's good? Hold on. Let me see if I have therapy on Monday. Because if so, I do. I do have therapy on Monday, so no stream on Monday. But Wednesday we can finish this boss and shrugs. I wanted to try. No, I can't play any games that I don't own currently. So let's continue playing like Tears of the Kingdom a little bit to finish the boss fight, and then what? Anything you guys want to see? Dredge? Baby, I would play. I was literally about to say Dredge. Like, the words that were gonna come out of my mouth were like, I wanted to check out Dredge. But then I was like, no money. Baby, no money. So we will make do with the games that we have. I do have Disco Elysium, which I never really played. I've only played like the very, very beginning of it. So maybe? Odyssey? I don't have that. I don't know what that is. Disco Elysium? Yeah? Okay. We can give it a shot after we finish the boss, or I'm not gonna lie, I might just finish the boss on my own time. I don't want to wait until Wednesday to play more Tears of the Kingdom. So I might do that on my own time, and then on Wednesday we can do Disco Elysium and see how we like it. I heard very good things about my gay people friends about this game. That's what I want to say. I can't play Disco Elysium in front of people because the politics confuse me so bad I'm scared of accidentally saying something super radical. I'm just embracing it. I'm probably gonna say something super bad in the universe, of the Elysiums and the discos, but trust and believe anything I say, or worse, centrist. But trust and believe anything I say that might get skewed in a bad way for the Elysians is only because I do hate French people in real life, and Revachol reminds me a lot of France, cause it is French. It sounds very French. So please do not skew the two. Purely out of my hatred for France, nothing else. Nothing else. You're gonna love Kim. I saw a little bit of him. I got basically to the part where they examined the body on the tree, which isn't far. That's the beginning. That's the very beginning. Like, he got out of the thing, they met up. I got a glimpse of Kim. I love that he's just like, can you please do your job? So I actually am not getting paid, in fact, I'm not getting hazard pay is what I'm saying, to be in your presence. So if we could wrap this up, that would be so cool. That would be so cool if you could just work and do your job. You know, the J word. Yeah. 2 minutes in. Yeah, I'm saying, like, I'm very beginning. But yeah, okay, I'm excited. I always wanted to play more Disco Elysium, but like I just never had the time, really. Yippee! And that is a game that we can fully play on stream. I don't need to play that on my free time. So you can get my full and raw reactions. Yup. Okie doke. Thank you guys. Your soothing voice is lulling me to sleep. This voice is soothing to you? Oh, brother. This fuck-ass voice. Talk forever. I love you, what the hell? I love you. Well, actually, I'm gonna... It's not a bad voice. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do hone in on the weird voices a lot when I stream. Sorry. I swear my usual talking voice is normal. Often. A lot of the times. What can I say? I'm a theater kid. I'm a closeted theater kid. Which just means that I'm a theater kid, but I don't like to, like, brag about it. And I'm a bit shy. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys go to sleep, though, because it's been 6 hours. Not my longest stream, but one of the longest. And I'll see you on... It's okay to be yourself. It's okay. We accept you. Thank you. It's so sweet. So sweet. I almost teared up. I did tear up. Okay, whatever. I'll see you guys. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. It is what? It's 12 a.m. I need to go to sleep. I haven't taken my meds yet. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. You're not getting an outro card anymore. I've decided. Cause why fucking bother? Okay. Love you guys. See you soon. I'll be on the Discord. What? Ugh, it's the outro card is so much work. Love you. Thank you for being here. I just like an Irish goodbye, right? Like this.